my friends said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets. Could it be more than just one night? Kissing the cab ride, head turning left, right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions always. I'm not superstitious, I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was mine for the taking. I'm bad at pretending, you know I'll be true. Sunday mornings and midnight lights turn into songs that you watch me write. Stole your sweater on that night. You took a picture, keep by my bedside. So you're mine when you're gone, baby, please don't be long. I got my ticket to the west side. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much
Hello, Tinker. Hi, Glue. How are you both doing? Hope you're both having a nice day. Right. I guess I'll start driving. Cool. There you go, that'll work. Oh, why are you tired? Or is there any certain reason you're tired? Let's turn here. Oh. Been up until 5 a.m.? That is pretty late. Wait, so you like went to bed at 5 and got up at 8? That's like not much sleep. Been up since 4 a.m. Yeah, it's pretty, Alright. Oh. I've, maybe not had to, well, I did actually have one job for a little while where I had to get up earlier than that. I had a job for quite a while that I had to get up at, well, I'd get up at 4:45. Oh, okay. Okay, I completely misunderstood that. I think I heard TTS wrong and misread some of it. I thought the right lane ended here. I guess I forgot that the bridge is 4 lanes wide. I was thinking it was 3 lanes. This is a cool bridge. Going, it's the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. Goes across the Hood Canal, I believe is what it goes across. There, you might be able to see the water over there some. And it's a giant suspension bridge. I think it's pretty cool. Well, waking up at 8 is pretty early for me. 4 or 5 would be extremely early. I mean, I have woken up that early before, but I don't really prefer it. And then I mostly just worked late second shift and stuff last few years. Hi, Mr. Winnie Cat. Oh, hello. Hi, Saria. I delivered Domino. Thank you for the raid, Fifi. I hope you had a nice stream. Meowdy. I missed the whole thing, which I wasn't happy about, because I really like watching your Beat Saber streams, and I hadn't seen one in a bit. But I was, like, busy getting ready to drive. But I hope you had a nice stream, and thank you for the raid, and welcome, everyone. I'm driving over to Olympic Peninsula to go, and I'm going to spend 2 nights, and then stream over there, and then drive back. Oh, there is a police ahead. Yeah, I guess you've been really busy lately. Yeah, I thought it had been a while. I thought maybe there were some that I had missed, but I don't remember watching one, in about 20 days. So probably the last one. Oh no, actually, I thought about it also. My watch streak's gone. I might have missed some of the non-Beat Saber ones, but at least I had a watch streak going on. I might have just ruined it. It wasn't super high. It was up to like 7 or something like that, I think. Yeah, I've caught a couple of those. There might be a couple I've caught that I didn't say anything in. I could have missed another one though, but yeah. Oh, so simulator class have started? All the way to Forks, which is where I'm going, I think about like 3 more hours. 3.5. So I probably won't. I kind of left late, so I probably won't be there until about the time it gets dark. Or maybe a little after, depending on how long I stop. I was going to stop going by Lake Crescent, because it's really pretty. Oh, cool. That actually sounds kind of fun. But I don't know, it might not be. Might be really not fun. Hope it's been going okay. Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. I thought it kind of sounded fun, and then I thought, well, nah, it might be really annoying. Oh, okay. So actually probably just freaking, like, irritating. Oh, It's weird. Why do they have you do a sim after you get used to doing the real plane? Because that, it seems kind of backwards. Like, they get used to doing, like, a plane, like flying a regular plane, and you'd think the sim would get you unused to it. Like, used to flying something fake, and then you go back to a real plane and you'd be worse. Yeah. The drive for a while is through just on a freeway like this. Oh, so I guess practice for that. They don't want to just stick you in a plane and have you fly blind. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Where flying blind in a plane would be, I guess, questionable. Could be. But yeah, this is kind of how most of the drive, well, some of the drive we'll go over a cool bridge later, and then there'll be once I get closer to the strait, you'll be able to see that, like see the ocean basically is what it is, like between the U.S. and Canada. Oh dang. Oh, okay. So that's to get you used to like real flying. If you're in a cloud and you just can't see anything, and then you'll know how to deal with it. Without actually making you do that to train, try to find clouds to do that and everything. I guess that would probably be kind of hard, and maybe dangerous if you're not used to it. Speed up so they can behind me. Okay. Yeah, I thought the big ones did. I mean, they're up in clouds a lot also, because they're just so high up. Wait, so is this practice for learning how to fly the big jets? Like, are you going to get to learn how to fly big ones? I assume eventually you would. I think I've asked you this before, and I just don't actually remember. Oh, okay. Just getting used to flying it in a cloud. So I guess the big jets do that just anyways all the time. The Cessna, you mostly fly by looking out of the windshield, unless you're in a cloud and you just can't see, and then you need to know how to do that. And I guess some of that would carry over if you learn how to do big ones later. Also. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Because the big ones, you'd mostly, I assume, just be on autopilot. Other than, I guess, the taking off and landing. I assume they do that, like, manually. As far as I know. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, you're just managing the plane, like making sure everything's going okay and stuff while the plane flies itself on autopilot. And I mean, I guess they're easier to handle also in like wind and stuff like that. The bigger the plane, the smoother it is and stuff. Oh, okay. I guess it depends on the plane and the airport and stuff. Yeah, I didn't know they could auto land. That's actually freaking crazy. That is creepy to think about. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. If the plane needs to support it, and then there's probably just certain airports that have whatever equipment they need. Because I assume it gives the plane more information, or it needs to be able to communicate with the plane's computer, or maybe just airports that are set up and all that stuff is in the system. Kind of like how some self-driving cars can only... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it was kind of like... You have like Teslas that can theoretically drive themselves, and they just use the camera and stuff and just around, like look at the lines on the road. And then you have some self-driving cars can only self-drive on certain roads that are mapped out in its computer, basically. That, like, in the self-driving software, where the car just knows like how many lanes the road has and all that stuff, like, already. So it's not relying on cameras as much. So I figured the airport should be like that also, like all the runway information and everything, like, already and so the computer knows more what to do, like it's already like mapped out. And I guess with a plane you'd have to be able to do that, because you couldn't, like, it might always have fog over it or something. You can't just, like, you know, fly by sight like you can drive with a car. Or the car, you always have to be able to drive by sight. At least somewhat. Oh, I forgot to ever start the stalker app. I really shouldn't call it that. But so my overlays aren't updating. Oh. So it can, like, tell where the radio signal is coming from, basically, and, like, triangulate itself, like where it's at compared to the runway. Because that actually seems pretty cool. I guess that would be what it'd have to do if it's not figuring out where it's at on the runway by sight. Dang. Okay. Okay, so you have to have all that set up at the airports. They have to have that radio signal and be, like, set up for planes to land themselves there. Are there a lot of airports like that, or do you know? Like, if you're on a passenger plane, would most, like, major airports, or all of them, be set up where the planes can just land themselves? Like, I'm kind of curious, the airport that I fly in and out of here, if those planes land themselves. Oh, okay. Now, I want to go watch planes again, like I did that one day when I went on a bike ride and ended up standing there for a while watching planes, and you showed me the, like, flight radar site. Okay. Okay, that's if you said that. Cat 3. Yeah, I've always just assumed every time I've flown that the pilot's landing the plane manually, but that got me thinking, because I just didn't know it was even capabilities of auto land. So then it was like, oh, I wonder if I've been on a plane that got auto landed itself, and I just didn't even know. And I don't really know anything about it either, but I figured maybe larger planes and larger airports would maybe be more likely to, I mean, since larger planes have autopilot and all that, And I do fly out of pretty large airports, or decent sized ones. So I thought, well, if it's not super, super rare, you know, maybe, although I usually fly, the airline I usually fly is kind of like they use smaller planes. I mean, they're, you know, big like passenger planes, but they're kind of smaller for, I usually fly Alaska, and like Delta has a lot of larger planes. I think Alaska, they're all the ones I've been on mostly are all 747s, but they're like kind of smaller ones. I think 747s. Unless they're 737s. I think 737s are quite a bit smaller. Oh. Well, dang. So there are auto landing planes there. That is pretty cool. 737? Okay. I couldn't remember. I know like the like Dreamliners or whatever, the big ones that are like double aisles, are 747s, I believe. And I couldn't remember if the Alaska, what they used were just smaller 747s or if they were 737s. So at least one runway can land? Okay, cool. Oh, here's the water. Oh, we're almost down to where you go around the water. And then the bridge you can see over that way, that's another road that runs into this one. So this one just basically goes around here and then goes up the other side. Oh, this feeling it goes down to 40. Pretty sure it was 60. If it wasn't, I was speeding fast. We're speeding a lot. Yeah, I didn't hear completely. I wonder which runway can auto land. If it's... I remember from us watching that one day, the one closest to the terminal is where all the really big, like, international flights land. And then the other two are where the smaller ones land. If I remember right, there's 3 runways. So I wonder if, you'd think maybe if stuff could auto land, it'd be the really giant planes for the international flights. So maybe like the runway 1, or whichever one it is, the one closest to the terminal. What is this? Oh, that's a barge. I was like, what the heck is the big yellow thing out in the, it's 2 barges, it looks like, hooked together. Kind of cool. Oh, I don't know if you can see them while on stream, but you can see the mountains from here. I think that's Mount Baker, the really, really tall one with all the snow on it. Oh, also there's a bunch of military ships over there. Didn't realize where we could see that yet. But there's a Navy shipyard there, which is pretty cool. If it's probably you could see it if you could see Mount Baker if it's just in the water like right below it. Oh, you should be able to see it somehow. Alright. I keep going straight here. Back up to 60. (16C, 16R, and 34L). Interesting. Yeah, that's one of the places with nice views. I don't know that I've ever noticed there that you could see Mount Baker. Maybe it's been cloudy every other time I've gone through here. At least I think that's Mount Baker. It's like definitely one of the volcanoes. Well, yeah, that would be north, so that would have to be Mount Baker. It's the only thing up there. There's that, and then there's Rainier to the south. Bumpy Bridge. Naval Hospital next right. There's all kinds of stuff over here. There's like I think there's 2 different bases or 3 or something like that. And then I guess all the stuff that goes along with them. Bye, PP. Hope you have a nice shower, and thank you for the raid again, and for chatting a bit. I'm having a fun drive. I'm sure I'll have a fun drive. It's really fun coming over here. I don't do it that often. But yeah, hope you have a nice shower and nice rest of your day. If I don't see you again. Here's some water down here. You can see over the trees. Going over a river or something that runs into Sound. Wait, is this part of the Sound? Yes it is, yeah. So just the other side of the sound. You know, I think when I was going over Narrows Bridge, I said that it went over Hood Canal or something, but it doesn't. Now I'm thinking about it, because Hood Canal, we'll go over Hood Canal Bridge later. It goes over that, and it goes all the way down almost as south as Tacoma, but further over west. I don't actually know what the body of water is. That it's like some water that just basically comes off of Puget Sound. I don't think it's actually Puget Sound that far down. I'm not sure. Scenic Beach State Park, next right. I wonder if it's actually Scenic Beach, like the name says. I assume so. Notice I was worried about my phone overheating, but it's actually not in the shade or not in the sun. It's late enough in the day that where are these police pickup trucks? Oh, I guess so. Look like unmarked police pickup trucks. There's just two of them there. Yeah, I had when I first went live, I had the heat turned down in my car, because I usually keep it colder in here when I'm streaming to keep the phone from overheating if it's in the windshield in the sun. And I just actually looked at it because my feet were starting to get cold. So far, I've just felt fine, but it's not overheating at all, so I can turn the heat up a little bit. Because it's not even in the, I'm like driving away from the sun, like this late in the day. And I guess maybe, I mean, even earlier in the day, I guess it'd still be in the shade, facing north. Did that say Undersea Museum or something? Oh, Navy Undersea Warfare Center. I think on one of the other signs, the like destination signs, that it said it had a museum one. For like the tourist attraction like sign. Or whatever. Attractions sign. That would be fun to go to. That one right there's just gas. Yeah, so I was trying to come over here this week because it's usually not blue sky and sunny like this in the winter. Like, you'll have occasional days when it's just blue sky like this and sunny, but it's been like this since like last week. And it's supposed to be like this almost every day until next Tuesday. So it's like almost a 2-week straight, like stretch, which is just insane. I usually feel lucky if I get to go out on one day like this in the winter, or maybe 2 days is like, you know, super awesome. And this is like a 2-week stretch. Also, I'll need to use it more to figure out for sure, but it really seems like Starlink works better when it's clearer than cloudy. Like, because I'm like really, I know it works when it's cloudy, like on houses and stuff, but I'm usually using it with a lot of tree cover. So probably any of the sky it can see, since it can't see hardly any sky, you would think it would pick up better if there weren't clouds in the way. And I'm going to be heavily reliant on Starlink once I get more on the peninsula. So, because the cell service is absolutely horrible over there, most of the places. freeway ends half a mile. Cool. We're getting closer up to the bridge. I need to stop someplace and put the Starlink on the car before the bridge. Because the bridge is pretty wide, and I don't know how cell service is on either side, and it might cut off in the middle, and that's a really cool, be a really cool place for people to see. Uh-oh, it looks like the cruising might be over. Now it's one lane with a whole bunch of people, and it looks like the first car in front of this group is just a 10 mile under the speed limit type of person. We're going 20 miles under the speed limit. Let's see, so in 6.2 miles is when I get on the bridge. Oh no, never mind. The speed limit went down 10 miles an hour. I don't know when it did that. I assume just right there. Unless it already had and I didn't notice. Fire trucks when flashing. What the freak is that? Sign said zoo really large. And then, no, somewhere else. I'm staying in Forks. That other place when me and Viral came over here and it wasn't in town. It was like 20 minutes out of town, out in the middle of nowhere, which was actually really cool because it was like right on the side of the river, like 20 minutes out of town. Oh, and it was so amazing. You can't, like, so where I live, you can't see the stars. You basically can't see the stars at all. Like, you can see some of the really, really bright ones if you really look. And then all the other ones you just can't. So we went out, like, both nights we stayed there and looked at the stars. Because I'm not used to being able to basically see any stars at all. And I always used to like looking at the stars. Like looking for different constellations and stuff. So that was super fun. I'm actually staying in town, but still won't be any light pollution compared to the freaking like metro area. Probably still be able to see the stars decently in town, but not as good. This place we stayed at was like the most remote like place I've ever stayed, other than maybe camping, tent camping, because like it was literally 25 minutes to the closest store. And that was like a town that just had like a motel and a gas station and like one restaurant, basically, or a couple of restaurants. But that was pretty cool. And it was basically an hour away to like the closest grocery store if you wanted to go to an actual grocery store. So, way further out than anywhere I've ever lived. see, 3 miles to the bridge. There's one more gas station. No, actually, this is the last one, I think. Alright, I should stop here. This is the last, like, kind of store I can pull off right here and put the Starlink on. I can't see. There's so much sun. I drove this way over to the driveway and it's just like, I don't know where I'm going. I'll just stop here at the edge of the driveway and put the Starlink on. It will only take a minute. Man, I forgot. I was going to go back in the house and get my short Starlink wire, and I forgot to get that. It doesn't really matter. It'd just be, the only thing I have with me is 30-foot cable. And it would be nicer to have the 6-foot cable I have if I decide to go carry the thing around with me than having to lug a 30-foot cable around. I think that's like, I kept remembering stuff and getting stuff. I think that's probably the only thing I actually forgot. Hopefully it's the only thing I've actually forgot. It's the only thing I've figured out that I've forgot so far. Alright. That seems like it's on good. I hadn't paid attention really well. I think the bitrate's been good so far. Hopefully. If it hasn't been, it should, well, I was going to say it should be better, but I'm also fixing to drive out of cell service. Like, you know, very good cell service, I think, for a bit. So it might actually be worse some of the time, depending on how much tree cover there is. I think so far, other than a few sections, there at least should have been good cell service. How much further do I have to drive? I'm still an hour from the Costco that I got directions to. I'll stop there and get gas, and then that should, because I'm like half a tank, that should give me enough gas to do the whole rest of the trip without going anywhere else. Or at least make it back over here where the gas is cheaper again. Oops. Everything wasn't on Wi-Fi yet. I guess. Should be good now. I didn't realize my iPhone wasn't on Starlink Wi-Fi, so when I cut off the Wi-Fi on my Pixel, it only had AT&T, and I guess AT&T didn't have any cell service there because it completely died. Oh, I was saying, I wasn't really asking exactly. I was saying I was hoping it had been clear. But yeah, I was wondering about that. So that's good. I thought the cell service was pretty decent so far, at least from the map I had looked at. Fixing to go across the bridge to the other side of the Hood Canal, and then it's very questionable looking over there for a while. And it gets better going through Port Angeles and stuff, and then you get to Crescent Lake, which only barely has cell service, and then on the other side of that it's like a little bit or just none until Forks. Cool. Oh, also it's pretty cool. I'll end up using quite a bit of Starlink data with this, but they actually just last week they changed the plan, or like the cheapest plan you can get, which is what I have. They made you get 100 gigabytes of data now instead of 50 for the same price. So it's like 50 gigs. I could use that in a whole month. 100 gigs, at least not at a reasonable bit rate. I don't know that I have time to even stream enough to use that much. So basically, it's like unlimited data. I don't have to worry about running out for how much I use. Alright, see you, Glue. I hope you have a nice rest of your day also. Alright, here's the bridge. This one's pretty cool. It's a floating bridge, I believe, like the ones that go over Lake Washington. This is the Hood Canal. So right over kind of to the... I wish you could see better. Some really pretty views here. Here's the mountains over this way, if you can see them the way I pointed the phone. Oh, there's some giant mountain over to the... Oh, maybe that's still Mount Baker. Anyways, this is pretty cool. And there was one part there, and this is another drawbridge part. And I think there's another one down here. So, like, it's the floating bridge, so they have to raise drawbridge whenever... There's one raised part back there that smaller boats can get under, but I guess they have to raise the drawbridge whenever anything large wants to go through. I was wondering if all the graded deck was drawbridge, but this does not look like a drawbridge. There's no way it is, because all the metal beams up there are all solid. So they have grates on each side, I think, where boats can get under, and then I guess the drawbridge in the middle, maybe. I assume the graded part in the middle is a drawbridge. It had the buildings on both sides, where I assume the controls and stuff are at. Back to 60 miles an hour. Right. I was trying to make sure the phone, I had turned it pointing straight again after turning it, trying to show you the mountains. Oh, you can see the mountains here, some. Up ahead. I guess maybe I can hear my Starlink cable flopping around on top of the car. I've never heard this before. Maybe I've left too much slack. It's definitely working. I tried to make sure I was playing slack so it wouldn't pull on it, but maybe it's too much. At least I assume it's the cable. I don't know what else would be making the tapping on the roof. There's an old road, it looks like, going over that way. I wonder if that's like the old highway or something. It still might be a road, but it had a lot of looked like blackberry bushes kind of overgrowing it. Shine Quarry. Oh. Looks like the road was icy here. It's all freaking white. They treated it so much. No shoulder driving. Hi, Ben. All the way to the town I'm going to Forks, Washington State. It's on an Olympic Peninsula. From here, it's probably like another 2 hours. Maybe not quite another 2 hours. Might get another hour and a half. And I missed my opportunity. I could have passed here. There's a car coming, but they're way down there. Which it'll take me longer than that, because I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop in a little bit and get gas, and then stop at Lake Crescent a lot, because it's just really pretty lake, and there's a lot of pull-offs and stuff. I want to try to get to Forks by the time it gets dark, or close to around then, so you don't miss any of the cool drive. But Lake Crescent's the coolest part of the drive. The highway going from there to Forks is kind of just similar to this, like mountains you can see, and trees on both sides of the road. Oh, the road's all wet here. I guess that's why back there it had the treatment stuff all over it. It just gets wet and then icy in the nights when it's below freezing. And you get stuff slung all over the windshield where the camera can't see. But how are you doing, Ben? Hope you're having a nice day. Oh, this hill also, they treated the road a lot. It's a nice view of the mountains here. There's a bunch more all down that way. It's the whole like ridge or line of them. I need to turn Google down where it just doesn't talk to me. I say that because I don't know, they might have separate volumes and I just don't know how to change them or couldn't find it while driving. But I turned up my phone so I could hear TTS, and that sounded like it turned up Google Maps, which is louder. So every time Google Maps tells me to change to like turn or anything, it like freaking blows my eardrums out. That's what it almost feels like. TTS is a nice volume, and Google's like freaking screaming at me to like turn now and everything. This van in front of me is like one of those people that like speeds up and slows down. So they're not really driving that slow, but it's freaking annoying how they are driving. So I want to get around them at some point if there's a passing zone and they're not driving freaking, 70. Now it goes down to 45. Oh, this must be the curve where you go around the water. Yeah, cool. I didn't realize we were this far yet. Oh, look, old train cars. That's a freaking... Did it say Discovery Bay Cannabis? I think it was. I think it's a freaking selling drugs out of train cars. This road here is weird. It has whatever this is where people's been driving. Like, I don't know if it's thin pavement or they just paved the pavement, like where it was wearing out, or if it's some kind of coating they put on it. It might be some kind of anti-slick coating, but it's only in certain sections. Two. So tonight and tomorrow night, and then come back Friday. Oh, this is like a brand new looking bridge. I guess today I'll pretty much just get there with the daylight. And then tomorrow I'm planning on going down to some of the beaches. There's a bunch of different beaches. I guess how I was going to try to do, there's a lot of stuff to do. I was going to try to do the stuff that I can stream and stream all 3 days. So I guess I'll go which beaches depending on which one's cell service works at. Or, and there's at least one that I know I have cell service. All the other ones, I'm not sure. I'll probably go to Ruby Beach, and if cell service doesn't pick up, carry my Starlink down and set it up on the beach. Because it's really pretty, and I'd like to at least stream there a little bit. At least that's kind of what I'm planning on. I might not go that far and carry it down on the beach, but it's only like a short trail. I'll only look a little bit weird having a Starlink sitting on the beach. You know, they're trying to see the ocean and where people are, and I'm there with, you know, my internet. And then I'm not sure the last day what I'll do. I guess it depends on what I get done tomorrow. I'll probably decide after that whatever I have left I want to do or think I have time to do. I'll just, because I figure I could stay over here until most of the day Friday and then just head back. Like, I don't want to drive all the way back in the dark, but I don't really care if I drive like halfway back in the dark, so I can stay over here most of the day. Yeah, that's the only reason I wish I brought the smaller cable, because it would just be less weight and easier to stuff in a bag. But I mean, that one stream when I went to Peninsula Lake or whatever it's called, that's near like east side of Mount Rainier, I carried my Starlink around then. The beach, I could just carry it down there and just sit it on the beach, and then, you know, unless I want to walk up and down the beach, I could just hang out on the beach for a while. That's what I figure I probably would do. I have that little battery pack that I used before that will run it for like 2 hours. I have my giant battery pack. My big battery pack came with a shoulder strap so you could carry it around your shoulder. I did bring that. If I wanted to go mega hardcore, I could just strap that, like put it over my shoulder and carry it, and then I could, you know, walk around for hours. Alright, we made it to the passing lane. This other car that's been driving slow has sped up though, and they're way down here. get around both of them in time. There we go. Cool. There's the other place where you go by the water. Can't really turn the phone over enough where you can see it well. Oh, and here's the first rest area. There's a little just pull off there where you can look at the water, and it has bathrooms. There's another one a little ways up also. Actually, I guess maybe the other one's past Costco. Should be about 15 minutes from Costco. Maybe 20. And then I'll probably stop. So I'll stop there and get gas, and I'll probably stop in Port Angeles. I guess I could have stopped back there. You can't. That's a bay that kind of comes in. I thought I would stop at Port Angeles because you're like right on the strait, and you can see a lot and see ships going by. Oh, and you can see it here. There is a little trail over there to the side. There's a paved bike trail that goes all along here. It's called the Olympic Discovery Trail. The parking lot back there was, I guess, kind of for it. It's like a parking for it and restrooms and where you can also just see the water. But it goes here. I think there's just a couple sections where you have to ride on the road a little bit, like through Port Angeles, maybe. But it goes through there and then goes over on the other side of Lake Crescent. From the highway goes on the south side, and it goes on the north side along the lake. And then follows along US 101 for a ways. I don't think it goes all the way to Forks, but it goes like part of the way over there and then just ends, I think. But I'd like to do it sometime. If I ever had time to come over here and just do a bunch of bike riding. Especially the section, like it would be really fun to just ride bikes along the lake because it's really nice driving. And it'd be like way more fun bike riding. And it's like a paved path and everything, so it's really nice. I could like ride my hybrid or whatever like I do on the paved paths around Seattle area. Probably never actually end up doing it. There's another part of the trail you can see just a little bit, but it would be a fun thing to do. Here's a bike sign of an arrow. I guess maybe there's more parking for it down there. Oh yeah. I assume that whole big parking lot is for it. Pretty cool. This is nice around also. That's mainly why I wanted to go around those cars, so I could just set the cruise control again, and then I can spend more time looking around. I just got to keep the car on the road. I don't have to keep the same speed. Well, I wasn't keeping the same speed because they were like going from like driving like 10 under to like 5 or 10 over, like all the time. But I can just set the cruise control, which is nicer. Just cruise. Elk Crossing. It's like another, like, almost brand new bridge. Oh, there's the bridge for the bike trail. And there's the bike trail right over there on the right. Let's see, so I get up in 3 miles. Oh, what I should also do in Port Angeles is stop and get coffee. Because all the coffee places will be closed by the time I get to Fort and by the time I get to the Airbnb where I can make coffee. And it'd probably be too late to drink coffee also. Let's see, so I get off at the next exit, I guess. Yeah, River Road. Half a mile. I only need about half a tank of gas. But I don't think it'll take that long. Sometimes going to Costco, it takes like 20 minutes to get gas. But I assume this Costco won't have 100 people trying to get gas at once. And I think it's a lot cheaper here than it is in Forks. I didn't actually look at the price at Forks, but some of the places on down past here are more expensive. Instant green light. Oh, if you're still watching Logarithm, here's the taco time we ate at. Remember the one that was like 55 degrees inside? Like a refrigerator? And we were freezing to death by the time we ate lunch? I think it was literally 55 degrees. We're pretty close to it. We came here and ate there, and it was like 60 outside that day, and it was noticeably colder inside because like we went and ate and then opened the door and walked outside, and it's like walking out into freaking, you know, like huge temperature difference. Yeah, I'm still surprised they had it so cold. I guess the employees really liked it, you know, really liked the winter. Uh-huh. Yeah, I wouldn't think they'd keep it that cold just because they wouldn't want to spend that much on power. Like, I couldn't believe it was like kind of cool outside, like 60, and then they had it even colder inside. Like, well, dang. Alright, so I turn at the traffic circle. I guess. I think. So this town is, I don't know how to say the name. Squam, something. Oh, they were going that way. I thought they were turning, and then I started going, but they didn't really have to slow down much for me if they did that all. Okay. Yeah, there's not that many people here. Oh, there's a hump over here, I guess. Actually, she's fixing to leave, so I'll just wait. Well, you assume so. Yeah, they're having a conversation with a Costco employee about how to pay for it or something. Let's just go over here to these other pumps. I'm confused about what they're doing. I usually just go around the cars, but it kind of looked like they didn't know how to get gas. And I don't really want to pull in front of someone that doesn't know how to get gas and then them have to pull around me. Anyways, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have my wireless mic so I can still talk in here. I completely forgot about that. The mountains here look all like, they're really high ones, like where Hurricane Ridge is, look completely snow covered. Oh yeah, I'll have to look. Hurricane Ridge is open on the weekends. I don't remember if it's open on Friday or not, or if it was, I was thinking it was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It might just be Saturday and Sunday. But I originally wasn't planning on coming over here and coming back Friday. That could actually be an option if it's open Friday, of something to do.
Wi-Fi is on.
It's, will be snowy up there. You have to have chains or whatever. I have mine. I haven't redone my back brakes, so they still pulse. But so I'm not sure about that. Worst case, this sketchy going down and I just have to put my chains on, which I wouldn't really want to do, but I don't think they pulse enough for that to really be make much of a difference. They only do it like going down a hill at a certain speed. And I should have went out the other way where the traffic circle was. This didn't look that bad, but at least right now it is never ending cars. Let's see. Okay, they're not in the left turn lane. That actually wasn't that bad. It was just one line of never-ending car or of cars. So that didn't take too long. Longer than a regular gas station, but, well, maybe not, because Costco's pumps are fast, and I did get 9 gallons of gas. But really not that much longer. It was really short for Costco, because I hardly ever get to Costco when there's not like people at the pumps and 2 or 3 cars waiting that you have to wait behind. Usually it's like if you can pull off the road into the gas station area, you're doing good. So yeah, here's the mountains. The ones, the further back ones that are a little higher, I don't know if you can really see on stream, but they have snow all over the tops of them. I think that's, or some of those up there is where Hurricane Ridge is. Oh yeah, and anyone that doesn't know, Hurricane Ridge is part of Olympic National Park. It's just a road that goes up to top of a mountain, and really nice overlooks. In the summer, it's open like all the time. In the winter, they have to like plow it and stuff. They try to keep it open on the weekends, and you can go skiing and stuff. So you can't really hike any of the trails. They're all snowed in. Some of it might be packed down where you could walk without snowshoes. I don't really know. I don't know if they clear the trails. If I remember right, I've been up there one time when it was snowy. If I remember right, they don't. So basically any place off the parking lot is just like feet and feet of snow. There's a tiny home place. I guess they sell tiny homes. That's kind of what it looked like. It really is, if this is a video game. And also, howdy. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, it's back up to 55. Oh, it says there's a national wildlife refuge to the right here. That would be fun to go to, probably. I didn't even know anything about that. Dungeness, however you say that name, National Wildlife Refuge. It's on this road right here. Oh, I see. Nice. Yeah, I've been doing good. It's exceptionally nice weather here for the winter. It'll be fun to look at tiny homes. Yeah, I was looking for Airbnbs, seeing if I could find a tiny home to stay in, because I thought it'd be fun to stay in a tiny home. There's multiple of them, but they're way more expensive than the... You can get a whole entire, like, house. Well, I guess what I was looking at was like a one-bedroom house, so a small house, but that's a lot cheaper than a tiny home. Or even some of the 2 or 3 bedroom houses are cheaper than the tiny homes. I guess there's other people also that think it would be cool to stay in a tiny home, so they... All the tiny homes also look like brand new. So I guess if, they can charge more if you're staying in a brand new, tiny home. But yeah, I'm doing good. This is a trip coming over here is something I had talked about doing that I was going to do in the summer, try to, or in the spring. But, because normally it's cloudy and rainy almost every day in the winter. But it's been like this for the last week. Just blue sky almost every day. So I decided to come over here for 3 days. And it's supposed to be like this for, look like until about like next week, until Tuesday or Wednesday. So like another week. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah. I do need to stop at some point and actually get me an Airbnb. So, they're really cheap and there's a bunch. And I looked last night and all of them were still available. It's like nobody's even renting them. So, I was trying to decide if I wanted to stay 1 or 2 nights. So, I thought, well, I'd just wait and get one today, like part of the way through the day, and I could decide then how many nights I wanted to stay. I pretty much decided I was just going to stay 2 nights because I left late today also, and I was already, thinking most likely I'd stay 2 nights. There was like 3 different ones that I thought looked the nicest. I need to go look at them in a little bit, one of them, and actually rent it. Unless they're all taken by now, but I don't think they would be, because like yesterday, I looked like late in the evening and they were all still available. Plus some more. There's like 8 different ones, or 6 or 8 different ones that are like around the same price. I figured I'd do that when I get to Lake Crescent. I could just sit there for a while. You guys can see the lake. Because it probably only take me like 10 minutes. Rest area 1 mile. I might actually want to stop at the, let's see, what time is it? 3:18. within 40 miles an hour here. Actually, I think I'll keep going. I was thinking about stopping at the... No, I will just go ahead and stop here. It'll only take a minute. I'll just stop and pee here. I was thinking, because I'm not sure, I was thinking about stopping at the visitor center for the Olympic National Park. They close at 4 if they're actually open today, if Google's right. Hurricane Ridge is closed today, so I could almost see the visitor center being closed, but let's see, you get off right here. I think this is the main visitor center for the park, so it's probably open even if Hurricane Ridge isn't like up the mountain. I was thinking about stopping there, but I might not, because I'm probably just gonna drive home this way also, and I could just stop on the way back, especially since we're getting lower in daylight, and I wanted to make sure there's plenty of daylight to go to Crescent Lake. Anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes. I forgot I had my wireless mic. Well, I'm sorry if you could hear me peeing. Oh, goodness. Yeah, wearing the wireless mics are dangerous. What? I mean, you can, Port Angeles that I'm fixing to go into. There's a ferry that goes across the water up to Canada there. Anyways, I'm sorry. So why does my phone says I'm running out of disk space? Because I deleted all the videos earlier today unless I didn't do it right. Let me look real quick and figure out. There's no way I've streamed enough today that it's taken all of that unless it's recording a different quality. I didn't change any settings, but the app might have got adjusted where it has different settings now. It says it's used 6 gigs already. Well, what's taking up the rest of my space? Because I at least used to have a lot of extra, like way more extra space than that. Oh, I guess I've just recorded enough videos and took enough pictures that they're taking up a lot of space. Well, I have enough for now. I'll stop. I have, I think, all my pictures and videos backed up, so if it runs out enough, it doesn't really matter here. I wanted to make sure I got it recorded going Crescent Lake in case the I'll let you go left here. I don't know. It's probably fine. Just I can't see from the sun. It's like a whole bunch of cars, and my car doesn't want to speed up fast enough to get in front of them. Yeah, I don't really know. They will ban people for, I know you can get banned for bringing your phone into the bathroom and streaming. I know that because everybody figured that out really fast, because there was one TwitchCon, one of the really big streamers, their cameraman followed them into the bathroom and streamed them, stood right behind them and streamed them peeing in the urinal. Which is just actually kind of creepy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it's already audio. It's only audio. Like, it could help the VOD, but like, it's like it could help deleting it now instead of deleting it later or something. But the only reason that's going to be a problem is that, like, if someone reports me and then they look at it and decide it's bad because of the audio, I think they can pull up the stuff even if you delete the VOD. So it's like, that doesn't really matter. It was already live. So I think if I'm going to get banned for that, it's just going to happen either way. And I don't know if just the audio like that, if that's even technically like, oh goodness. But like, you know, play Beat Saber and stream copyright music, which is technically against TOS, and tons of people do that, and nobody's been banned yet. So I don't know. I'm just gonna not worry about it because, like, it doesn't seem as bad as, you know, half the other TOS stuff I do and everyone else does. I cannot see from the sun. But we're getting where you can see the mountains better. More mountains. Snow-covered mountains. Say 3:29. I'm not sure how to actually get to the visitor center in time to really go in there. I don't want to go in there right before they close. So much dust. Yeah, I like basically never do phone streams with this mic, so I just didn't even think about it. Just got out of the car. Like, I was standing at Costco and I stopped talking and I'm standing there pumping gas, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can still talk to chat. How? I think I've only got rated once. How would you make it here 6 times? At a high scale. I guess I am popular. Uh-huh. Don't they give you like mousses and like a gallon of maple syrup per day to drink or something like that? Because don't they drink maple syrup instead of water? Should have got out of this lane while I could. I figured they'd both be backed up, but this log truck can't drive. Like, it's too heavy. Takes it like a mile to speed up every time. Oh! Yeah, Fifi rated me. You might have been lurking some people that rated Fifi, and then it turned into 5, and then he rated all 5 of you into here. It's actually crazy. So I'm trying to decide. I can go to the visitor center. I could also go down to the water and we could look at that. Or I could just go on to Crescent Lake and have more daylight there. Since I left so late, it kind of pushed for daylight. If we did all the stuff I was thinking about I could do here. There's a sign for the Waterfront Visitor Center. Yeah, I guess. Uh-huh. I think I'll skip going to the National Park Visitor Center for now. It's right up here on the left. That is true, yeah. So how do you get down the other road to the water? Oh, it must be right down here. Waterfront Visitor Center, 7 blocks. I think that's probably what I went to before. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, I guess I'll skip National Park Visitor Center. I'm gonna drive down here to, if I can find it, a little park I've gone to before where you can see the strait and see the ship going by and stuff, and just hang out there for a few minutes. And then go on to Crescent Lake to try to get there and make sure there's enough daylight to see the lake. I think that's what I will do. And there was a coffee place I've stopped at before coming into town, and I just drove by it and didn't even see it. So I might stop and get coffee also if I can find. The only place I actually noticed going by was Starbucks, and I didn't really want to get Starbucks if I think I could find something else. So I might also stop and get coffee if I can do that really fast. Oh, there's a giant ship out there now. Multiple of them. Next right. So does that mean like here? Next right? I guess so. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been freaking people just going freaking whack. Insane. Seeing Oh, okay, I see. Nice. I don't know what the scratchy would... Oh, it could be my mic is up under my jacket. The cloth scratching on it. Okay, I can park right here. It could also be... I don't think I hit the button. I've hit my phone before, and if you get Siri to come up and where you can talk to Siri, then it makes the audio glitch out. I'll move my mic first. And you can... If someone could let me know if it's still doing it, then I'll try something else. Okay, now the mic is out from behind my jacket. Alright, I don't need to hang around here too much, or we'll run out of daylight going there. Actually, I gotta unplug this, so I'm just actually gonna switch to the phone mic for right now. That's easier.
Yes, I don't have headphones or earbuds. Audio seems okay for me.
Oh, I also have it. TTS reading.
2 says, "Hey Siri."
I was trying to turn TTS down, and then I turned it back up by accident, just in time to hear the "Hey Siri" like come out. Like, now what you got to do is say "Hey Google." So my iPhone, no, stop! I'm not actually talking to you. No. So my iPhone talks to my Android phone, and I have both. I don't think the iPhone will. I don't think the iPhone will respond to its stuff, but I think here. But I think it will respond. Might trigger my Android phone. Buy us coffees.
Figured I'd walk out here just for a few minutes. We can see the... Ooh, that would be a cool place to stay. That Red Line Hotel. You can just see the water from your... There's a few inns here I looked at in motels, because I was looking at staying here or Forks. Oh, look. It looks like there's a trail that goes all along the coast. Like a lit trail. Or a lot of the ways down. Yeah. But yeah, I had been thinking about going, like staying here, and I saw a few motels that were really cheap that had a, you know, ocean view. I'll walk over here to this side where you can just like see the ocean from here, or this isn't technically the ocean, it's the strait. It's the big part of water in between the US and Canada. So the mountains and stuff you can see on the other side are Canada. Except for the huge one over that way, I'm not sure. I think Mount Baker would be one of the big ones that way. So I think the big one that way, yeah, from me being this far north, would be in Canada. What? Yeah, see, so that over there, the land you can see is definitely Canada. See, there's some big ships around. There's another one. And then that huge mountain, I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what direction I'm looking at. If that's still... That might be Mount Baker. If I'm like looking east, that is what it would be. It's one of the volcanoes like Rainier and stuff. Your home country, yeah. Do you live on Vancouver Island, Liscal? Because that over there is Vancouver Island that you can see. Don't you live on the eastern side of Canada? Oh, look at those seagulls flying around. I guess looking for stuff to eat. I should have got a warmer jacket. It's freaking cold out here. I wonder what these ships are doing, just hanging out until they leave again. But yeah, there's a ferry here, and it goes over to Victoria, which is a town on Vancouver Island. I'm not sure where it leads from. I think over there. But you can just, you know, go right over there to Canada from here. You just got to take a ferry. $12 hours. Oh, I see. Oh, that's not that too far away then. I figured you were on the complete other side of the country, like, or something like, you know, 36 hours or something. 12 is actually not too bad. Oh yeah, and I couldn't really zoom in. I don't know how good you could see the mountains. But see, there's some of the mountains back there. They have snow all over them. Hurricane Rouge, the road comes up from Port Angeles. So those might be That might be the one you drive on. I think it's probably one of those over there. Because you go up a road and go drive up kind of the other side of the mountain away from town. Caution, beach logs can be dangerous. Huh. A sign right there going to the beach saying that. Yeah, I thought it'd be really nice, so. At least I was hoping. I wish I had more time to hang out. I came back to the car even sooner because I was freaking freezing. It felt warm when I got out of the car. And then I stood out there a little bit and I was like, oh goodness, it is not warm out here. What is the temperature? That's 46. It's not that cold, but I just had a really, really, really thin jacket on. All right, I'm gonna switch back to wireless mic.
Video mode. Recording started.
Because it cuts down on the car road a lot. So let me know if it's crackling again or whatever, or static, and I can fix it. Oh yeah, so see if there's any quick coffee to get, and then head to Lake Crescent, because there's about an hour of daylight left. Yeah, I was gonna do that at Lake Crescent. Go stop at one of the pull-offs or whatever. I guess maybe if I want the cheap ones, they haven't been filling up every day. I guess there is a chance that if I wait too late that someone rents them all. I was just trying to go to there so it'd be like a nice view. Because I could just like sit here where you can see the lake in the stream and then go rent the place. Worst case, if all the ones in Forks are expensive, I can just turn around and drive back here. Because there was cheap stuff here the whole time. Or like a lot more cheap stuff here, motels and stuff. I could get like one of these motels that you can see the water from. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's any nice coffee places. It seems like all the nice ones have closed already for the day. That is unfortunate. Where is this place? Oh no, it's back the way I came. I found a good coffee place and it's back the way I came. I think I'm just not gonna get coffee. There was a place right off the road, but it's 6 minutes back down the road. And there's like 4 or 5 places open between here and Lake Crescent, but they don't look particularly nice. They're kind of like the places that make like, looks like they make more cold drinks than hot drinks. And
I wanted like a latte or something hot. And I don't think there's unless I drive right by a place that looks nice. It kind of looks like it's going to take a while to drive out of the way or something to get something here. And I'd rather have more daylight looking at the lake. Oh, so is the sound okay? Has it stopped crackling? Because I'm using the wireless mic again. Okay, cool. They're up in that one. Yeah, the coffee places here I saw are around here, and I didn't know how easy it would be to park at them, depending on if there's street parking or not. Okay, cool. I brought espresso beans that I could just eat, like if I was falling asleep or something and needed coffee. Is this the right road? I believe so. I need to make sure though. I think I'm supposed to turn right here. Yeah, it says 101. So I guess down here is like the marina area or whatever. It looks like a whole bunch of boats down there. I don't think I've ever gone down there. I've always just either turned on one of those roads back there or came down and turned here. And I cannot see from the sun. But yeah, seeing the park and stuff there kind of almost makes me want to stay in Port Angeles more than Forks, because like there was a trail going along the water that looked like it had lights, like it was lit up. So it might be kind of cold, but there'd be stuff to do here after dark. Or Forks after dark, I mean, you can go to the store and go buy groceries to eat or whatever, but then there's nothing to do, like at all. I was just planning on hanging out at Airbnb and trying to go to bed as soon as I, get tired or whatever, and then get up early tomorrow. No, haven't done that yet since we were talking about it. I guess that was last Friday.
So I just go this way.
Now I might buy one at some point since like Fish was showing me the headlight she had, but I hadn't bought one yet. And now it says 43. That might have been closer to what it was at the water. Like, look at this car passing the truck in the left turning lane. Says should be to the lake in about 15 minutes, I think. Now I'll stop there at some of the pull-offs. One of them I'll go look at Airbnbs and get one. But I thought that would be a nice place when there's, something for stream to watch. And I'd like for you guys to be able to see that this, I don't know why this truck is driving off the side of the road so much, because it's slinging all kinds of crap all over the place. The road's not that wet, but it's wet on the side, and they're just like driving down the side. And this road's been treated. It's like somebody in a log truck that doesn't know how to drive. Oh, that's not a log truck. Or is it? No, yeah, it is. The trailer's just up on the truck. At least I think it. I'm pretty sure it is. gosh. I can't see. I thought my car would get nasty here with them treating the roads, but it's going to get even nastier because I'm driving behind a truck that's driving off the side of the road, slinging like tons of stuff up on the car. I'm trying to stay further back. There's just so much mist, I just end up running into it. They just continually drive with half the truck across the white line, and I don't understand why. Or at least half the time. It's a river. Because I could. I mean, I wouldn't lose any time because this one car is driving like 45, like 10 below. So I could actually pull over for a few minutes and then catch back up to them probably in no time. I thought there'd be a passing zone at some point and I just passed them all. Because I thought they were at least coming up to where it goes to 2 lanes, like when it starts going up one of the hills. That's the only reason I hadn't slowed down and gotten more further back behind them, because I was hoping I could just get around them. Man, it's icy here, and it's 37 degrees. It's cooled off a lot since like it was like 47 in town. They're a ways away now. Although if I, this speed limit's 60, if I drive the speed limit, I'm just gonna like catch back up to them in like a, oh, I could pass them here if I was actually back up at them, because there's no, look at all the ice on the side of the roads. This is pretty. It like actually snowed up here. There's like snow on the ground and stuff. Or either just thick ice all over everything, one or the other. "34 degrees. I don't think we've gone up that much elevation. It just seems to be frigid, like in this valley or something. But maybe it is a lot more elevation. This is really freaking cool. Now it's down to 33 degrees. I wasn't expecting to see that much like ice or snow anyplace, other than if I went up Hurricane Ridge. Oh, look at this clouds or whatever over the road here. I've decided to drive up here. If there's another straight place, I'll just pass them. So it's this car that has been driving like really slow most of the time, and the truck is like stuck behind them. And I am trying to get there before it gets dark. I wouldn't mind being able to drive, close to the speed limit sometimes and not always like, 10 under. This might have been a mistake though, because I might get where I can't see soon. Quiet enough space. Some of these really, really long straightaways. Where it's not too hard to pass two cars, a truck and a car. Alright, now I can just set my cruise control again. just cruise. Uh-oh, my TTS has lost connection and then reconnected. That means I'm driving out of cell service. And that phone, so that might be mostly only Starlink. Huh. I guess you do drive up a valley, because I'm kind of looking down in the west, like on the left. But this seems like it'd be higher elevation than what we were at earlier. So I'm confused about how that one part was downhill and it's actually uphill. I'm just kind of confused about that one part, why it was so freaking icy and snowy. Oh, so here's Lake Crescent. We made it. So I guess we're going to see now how good internet and Starlink works with this tree cover. And once you get down to the lake, there's a whole bunch of pull-offs like this where you can see the lake really well. At least I believe this is Lake Crescent. Yeah, it is. Cool. It's really pretty. It's like one of my favorite places to go here. Well, I kind of turned the phone over, but I think that also tilts it sideways, so I don't know if that actually makes it more watchable or worse. Oh, I think my windshield's still a little dirty. Welcome to Lake Crescent, Olympic National Park. Oh, it's because it leaves water there. Oh, look at that bird eating something on the side of the parking lot. Alright, maybe that'll dry once it dries. It'll be good. I'm not gonna get out. I just thought I'd pull over here for a minute. There's some other places where you can pull over also and walk right down to the water. Oh, the whole
cliffside on the other side from where I pulled off has like netting on it to like hold the rocks back. Oh, bye chat. I think this is too much trees for the Starlink. We're fixing to find out. Alright, maybe it's not. I don't know how it did that, but it stayed working through all those trees I just drove under. So this goes by, I think this is where the lodge and some stuff is, or maybe just one of the other areas. So the road cuts off a few times and then goes back to driving along the lake. Oh yeah, here's Lake Crescent Lodge, and there's some cottages and stuff there. Slippery road ahead. I cannot believe Starlink is working here. With this super just small slice of the sky it can see. I guess it only did so long. Well, recovering, I think. Alright, cool, it's back. This is... Wait, what? Hello, Dan. What do you mean, go to Twitch Gel? Then? Like if Starlink stops working? Uh-huh. Yeah, Olympic Peninsula. I'm going by Lake Crescent right now. I'm staying 2 nights over here. So, today and tomorrow and the next day, there'll be a whole bunch of driving streams. And hi, Mochi. I left later and it took me longer to get over here. But
I am currently right now. Oh, okay, yeah. And Olympia is in Greece, yes. Freaking. Maybe I am in Greece right now. Oh, for false advertisement? Is that what it's for? Saying I'm in Olympia and I'm Olympic Peninsula. So the trail I was talking about, Discovery Trail, this bike trail you can go on, Olympic Discovery Trail, it goes along like that side of the lake over there, I believe, on this part of the lake. That seems like it'd be very fun to go just bike ride along here, because driving along is already really nice. There's one pull off. You can go walk and go. Oh, I might have killed Starlink pulling over here. Is this more over towards the trees, or was it connecting out towards the lake and these trees are in the way? Just wait until we come for Australia. I mean, what? Uh-huh. Then you'll be sad. Okay, this might actually murder the Starlink. I don't know that it can hold on through this amount of trees. Pull over here and let this car by since I'm sightseeing. I think it did hold on through those trees. The duck army? Alright. I was wondering about that. So since you're a duck, probably not. They'd like freaking peck my feet. Or no. I guess ducks don't really peck. Not like chickens. They don't peck like chickens. They don't have like sharp beaks, but they do look like they're pecking when they are eating stuff out of the water. Which is why I was gonna say they peck my feet, and then I thought, well, I don't know if ducks. Yeah, but I guess you can they still peck kind of with their bills, depending on what pecking is considered. That's why I said that and then just didn't say anything else, because then I was just deep in thought trying to decide if I thought ducks pecked or not. So this is the picnic area. Oh, and it's closed. Well, that was a good pull-off anyways for this car that wanted by me. So this is one of the times every other road today, like I spent like an hour before Angelie's driving like way only time where the speed limit's 35, and never the rest of the day I've complained about not being able to go to the speed limit because like it was 60 and I wanted to just go 60 and get here. And this is, you know, now it's the other way around. Except for I'm not driving under the speed limit. I was driving like 5 over there, and they were still tailgating me. But I guess it has, not this week, but before this, it had been raining a lot. So I think there's still another pull-off. I was trying to find the one that I remembered where you could walk out and right down to the lake really well. I might have went by it. But I need to stop someplace and maybe it's here. Well, this seems like a good one. I need to stop someplace and actually rent the Airbnb. If I pull right to this side before I get under the trees, is Starlink okay with that? Looks like it is. All right, heck yeah. Anyways, if you're leaving, Dan, I hope you have a nice rest of your day. So what I was thinking is I would go here and try to set up the camera where you oh, it disconnected. So it's maybe not the most stable here because I'm under trees, so like it'll disconnect it randomly when the satellites move around. I wonder if this is better or worse. Hey, like, where am I? This looks like, I was gonna see, I don't know where the other pull off. There's one I was remembered before without a guardrail and you could walk down. Maybe it was down from the picnic area, and I was thinking it was another pull off, but it might have been down from the picnic area, and you know, obviously that was closed. This seems like about as good. There's only one more down the lake, and it's not going to be as nice. Let's see. Let me unplug this so I can. I was going to try to give you a nicer lake view. I don't really want to go stand outside because it's freezing. But I don't know why it just stopped using Starlink. I was still on Wi-Fi. I just had to like end the stream of the app and restart it. And I'm pretty sure it was working because it was working great on my phone. Like, I was just going to say, this is the only bad thing about stopping here. Further down the lake, there was more cell service, so if it did die because I'm kind of parked under trees, it won't cut out as much. But here, there is basically only Starlink. This might not have been the best place to hang out. It's good enough internet to get an Airbnb, but I don't know about... Alright, let's see. Well, it seems to be doing better now. I might jinx it as soon as I say something, but... So yeah, it didn't matter if I waited this late because all the Airbnbs are still available. All the ones I was looking at. It's just, nobody wants to stay over here in the winter, I guess. It's just really slow. So I think I will get this one right here. For 2 nights. Check in today. Check out 23rd. 5 to 7 p.m. is check in. I won't be there until like 5:30. It's probably like an hour. Probably like 45 minutes from Forks. Yeah, that's why I thought I would just stop here. I was either thinking this or in Port Angeles by the water would be a nice place if I'm just going to have to sit, here for 5 minutes. All right. Check in today. Getting there. Right now it gives me the address. Oh, it also already gave me the door code. I don't even have to wait for them to email me for that. All right, I have an Airbnb that I can check in 25 minutes, which is before I get there. Cool. So that didn't take long at all. I'll get out here real quick so you can see the lake better. 40 degrees. I'm going to just go open the back of the car first and get a coat or warmer jacket so I don't freeze. Let's see.
This is one of my favorite places to go here because I love mountain lakes. This and the ocean, because I've never seen the Pacific all that much, and you know. So I drove along there. I think that big wall kind of looking is, I think, actually where that first pull off I pulled off to was at, because there was a pull off and then the road, and then there was basically a cliff on the other side with like netting on it to keep the rocks from falling down, and that's down towards the other end of the lake. So I think that's probably that. Yeah, I don't remember the place I was thinking about. There's some place you can go and walk right down to the water, and it's like a slope that goes to the water, and instead of big rocks here, it's like freaking like pebbles and stuff. That I stopped at, like, I think the first time I ever came out here and stopped here. But that might actually be off from the picnic area, or just one of the other ones. I just ran by it. I didn't notice. But yeah, and part of this, so there's some Airbnbs over there. They were like really expensive, like $500 a night or something. I guess because you're on a lake. But I noticed that there's houses on part of this is not in the park, and part of it, like more towards that end, that side is in the park. But that's where the bike trail goes. So right over here where there's houses, I don't know if it's down by the water. I assume it's back up in the woods from the houses. But I know it's at least probably down that way. It's along the lake. And there's at least one like bridge where it kind of goes across part of the lake, and where like a creek runs in, and they just kind of made it go straight almost over the lake. One bridge was like really popular that I've seen a lot of pictures on the internet. While I do this, now they're sending me messages or emails, Airbnb, so I'll read them real quick while I'm you guys look at Lake more. Kind of surprised that it didn't have, I mean, it might as soon as I say something, but I'm kind of surprised that Sterling hasn't cut off again. Being like, it's kind of pointing up there. So it's like, you know, not a lot of sky for it to work with. I mean, this seems pretty easy. Anyways, I guess I'll head on down the road. I was reading the check-in instructions that they sent me. I'm staying in a guest suite or whatever, like with a separate entrance or whatever. It was cheaper than like, you know, full houses and stuff. So they sent me information on like, you know, a picture of like where to park and where the door was and stuff. But it looks like it'll be pretty nice. It had nice reviews. And it's very cheap for 2 nights. Look at my car. It has a... Well, it's actually not that super dirty. It does have streaks all over it from when I was washing the windshield going behind the log truck. It's like mostly just dirty because it's that light treatment stuff, salt or whatever they put on the road, and now it's all over the car. So I'll have to get a really good car wash when I get home. All right, let me plug this back up and it'll switch mics. Keys are in my pocket still. Alrighty.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi.
Anyways, I hope y'all like seeing the lake. If it wasn't so cold, maybe I would have stopped like where the lodge was. Well, all of a sudden, I don't know if Starlink would have worked there. If you pull in where the lodge was at, there was some little hiking trails where you could hike along the lake a little also. That might have actually been where I remember going to, and I just don't remember pulling in where the lodge was at. Oh, you can see the end of the lake down here. This, I guess, would have been a better Airbnb buying spot because I could just stay in the car and point the phone more out to the lake. So there's like kind of look like a fog over it, or a cloud. And that's a really pretty view down the valley with the sun setting. I'm gonna get out and take a picture real quick with my other phone, and I'll stick it in the Discord. Wait. How? This is the one I was talking. This is the one I was talking about. That's actually freaking hilarious. Okay, is Starlink working under his tree? All right, I'll get out. No,
This is just so silly. This is the actual one I was thinking about where you can just walk down to the water. I was just looking at the lake over that way and didn't recognize it. So I'll like walk down to the water like I was talking about doing. I took pictures and I was looking around and it's like, oh, the lake has pebbles here like I was talking about. And it's like, all right, so this is the first time I remember ever seeing the lake. We went around the other way and stayed at Forks, and then I just remember this. There's a gap in the guardrail and you can just walk right down to the water. And it's like gravel or whatever. But see, out in the water, you just have I guess maybe they're not exactly pebbles, like rounded off ones, but it's all just a bunch of different rocks. And I guess I thought it was especially cool at the time because this was like the first lake I had ever seen when I came to Washington. Like that I'd ever gotten to walk down to. And I was just shocked at how clear the water is compared to like lakes in the southeast, because they're usually kind of like muddy. And so I remember just being freaked out. I think this is actually where I walked to. So maybe it's not as cool as I remember it. It's fairly nice though, still. But I remember being really freaked out about how clear the water was because you could see the rocks on the bottom. And it's a little bit less loud here with cars driving by because you're a little bit under the road, under road level. But yeah, I knew there was some pull off someplace and you could just walk right down a bank that sloped down to the water. It's just funny this is it and I didn't realize. Yeah, like really clear. And like usually lakes in the southeast are like muddy and stuff and you can't see anything down in the water. You can go over to the other side if the Wi-Fi picks up that far. I think it will. It's fine. I'm like, Starlink's on the car, so I'm limited to Wi-Fi range. Since that's the only thing that's working here. I went out. It might have died. I think I went out of Wi-Fi range. I put the phone with my body between me and the car. And that was too much for it. Oh, this makes a really good picture also. Alright, that one I just took is on Discord. Oh, I kind of like the lighting of what my iPhone's doing more than my Pixel. People say Pixels make better pictures. Like that was, at least when I read about it, that seemed like the consensus on the internet was they liked how the lighting was on Pixels more, but I don't really. I almost, at least not when it starts getting dark like this, I almost always like my iPhone's pictures much better. That's what you're seeing on the stream. That's iPhone.
go back over here and look at this side one more time. And then I think head on to Forks. Well, this is cool. I left a little late and it took a while to get up here. But I, didn't stop too much and had enough time to see the whole lake in the daylight. And it might actually be prettier this time of the day with the sun kind of. You'll get to see the nicest part of the drive going to Forks, which is just like this ridge. You keep just like kind of driving along it. So it's just a mountain or whatever. So it's pretty, kind of cruising down a valley beside it. All right, now it's coming back. So I'd walk on back up here while it was disconnected. I guess Starlink just occasionally gets angry. I mean, I am right on the hill, and there's a tree like right above the car, basically. So that's the view it has east, and then it has this west. So I guess it occasionally gets angry about not a lot of sky. And it looks nasty also. I need to go clean it at the Airbnb, I think. So the road treatment stuff doesn't just eat it. Oh yeah, I was thinking, I never said anything about that. When I went to Leavenworth, I drove through like wet roads the whole time with cars slinging stuff up on me and everything. And so I thought then it would be a good idea to clean the Starlink because it looked kind of dirty. And
Recording started.
it was like I got some paper towels to wipe it off, and the first one it just turned it completely just black. Like it had so much, I guess, just gunk from the road like slung up on it. And I cleaned that and I was like, well dang, the whole outside of my car has that stuff on it. You just can't see it because it's dark, like dark blue, where the Starlink was white, and I could tell it was dirty a little bit. But then I went to clean it and it's like, oh well, it's really dirty. Let me actually just look real quick and see how far away I am from Forks time-wise. 34 minutes. Okay, cool. That's nice. I was looking for that pull off. I wanted to walk down by the water. I'm glad I got to. It could be fun to just sit down there for a while if it wasn't 40 degrees. Or maybe if I went and put gloves on and a warmer jacket, fun even at 40 degrees. And had a chair. There's a motor home behind me. Like an actual full-size motor home. And lots like around the Smokies, but I don't actually see that many people out here with like full-size motor homes. Maybe mostly I just drive around through town and they're probably not in town, or I just don't notice them in the amount of other cars there are.
Oh, it is like, it's like steam coming off the lake. Yeah, they didn't get that cold then. They're fine now. They don't bother me unless I let them get way colder than they just got then. So I guess it's just from the temperature. I didn't stick my hands in the water. I wonder how warm it is. I guess maybe it's warm enough, and it's 40 out here now, and there's just it's just making clouds steam or something off the lake. Really cool. It's just right down on this end. Is this 2 lanes or okay? Yeah, it is. Anyways, that was Crescent Lake. If I come back home that way, I'll stop at it again. At least for a few minutes. My original plan was to go back around the south side of the park and do like a big circle, but I was kind of leaning against that because I looked at cell service more, and it's much worse down there. But like, Starlink's working really well, even just with this much sky, so I might be fine. Yeah. So my kind of tentative plan was to do that to begin with, and then what I was thinking earlier today was I could just go down tomorrow and go to all the beaches, at least the ones that I have cell service. And I've been to all of them, so I don't really care which ones I go to. So I'll just go to the ones that have cell service, and you can see the beaches then. And then at least all the ones on that part of the coast, I think I've been to all of them, or maybe all of them except for one. But I've been to like Ruby Beach and Rialto Beach, or whatever it's called, how you say it, and Beach 1 and Beach 2. Well, maybe just Beach 1, and then to the other one that has a name that I don't remember how to say. I'd have to look at it to even guess. So I was thinking about doing that, and then the last day either go back down that way if I want to drive out south side, or come back up this way. Hi, fish. It's been fun so far. I mean, it was a little annoying going through traffic. Oh, and here's the bike trail again. It's on the left side of the road now. The same one I was talking about way back on the other side of Port Angeles. Yeah, it's been nice. I just went by Lake Crescent, so if you want to see a nice lake, you can go back and look at that in the VOD. That's like the nicest thing to see today that I've looked at so far, I think. Well, that, and maybe when I walked out to the strait at Port Angeles. The rest of the drive now is just driving to the town I'm staying at. It's like it, the long straight grades on both sides. It's just kind of cool. But yeah, the last day, I guess I'll stay over here part of the day, most of the day, and then go back. I need to go look and see if Hurricane Ridge is open or not. If it's open on Friday, I might go do that. If it's not, I was thinking about, I can't go stream at Cape Flattery. There's no cell service there, but the road going to Nabe, however you say it, it's like really pretty and it goes right along the water. So I was thinking about just driving out there and driving back the last day if I go back home this way. I wouldn't mind going down there. There's a few beaches you can stop at and walk out on the beach also. There's an Olympic Discovery Trail sign. I think there was maybe a parking lot there for it. I wonder if that's where it ends at. I guess maybe so. I knew it ends somewhere out here. It goes along the other side of the lake and then comes up and follows the highway a little bit. Aww, a doggy. And then ends. How are you doing today, Fish? I don't know if I asked yet or not already. Hope you've been having a nice day. Now my windshield still looks a little dirty. I don't think there's any car washes there. If I do find one, at least rinsing my car off might be nice. I can probably clean it better. This also. You know, I'm gonna get food to eat for a snack. I was just thinking about that. The only thing that I don't like about today is that I didn't stop in Port Angeles and get a latte. And I've only had one coffee. But I think if I had stopped, it probably would have taken, like, I was going to have to drive out of the way. It probably would have taken at least 15 minutes, and then it just would have been darker. But a latte was also going to kind of fill me up until I ate dinner. Because lattes are pretty filling, a lot of milk. So you get caffeine and, it'll hold you over a few hours until your next meal. This is another, I guess that road. There was another Olympic Discovery Trail sign there. So I guess it hasn't ended yet. I guess he's... I don't know how far out here it goes. But we're still kind of driving along beside it. Oh yeah, I think the last time I talked to you, Fish, you were packing up, heading back home. Did you get home fine and everything? I wasn't thinking it had been that long, but I guess I hadn't streamed since last Friday. When I went and walked along the Sound. Oh no. Don't do it. You'll become a raging coffee addict, where you get headaches if you don't drink caffeine. I wonder if I'm going to get more or less addicted to caffeine working in a coffee shop. You just assume you're more addicted. Free lattes, free coffee, but I don't really like making lattes already that much. And if that's all I'm doing for like hours, or like lattes and other kind of coffee, when I go home, the days that I'm not working, I might just be freaking done with it and not want to do that at home. You know, like do same thing I do at work at home. I don't know. So am I going to get more addicted to caffeine, or am I just going to freaking be like, well, screw this. I'm not doing this stuff, and then just not drink coffee or not drink as much at home. I guess it also depends on what their coffee tastes like. I don't like super sweet coffee hardly anymore. And a lot of places their coffee's so nasty that you can't drink it. unless you put tons of sugar in it. It's just too nasty. Well, or I guess I could, but I wouldn't want to, is what I mean. Uh-huh. Yep. They finally started processing me today. They sent me the formal offer letter, offering me the job. Even though they had already offered me the job verbally, but they sent me the letter and started the background check. So there's no way all of that's coming back in time for me to start this week, which is why I decided I'd come out here for 2 days. If for some reason they did get back by then and they could process the rest of the stuff, I guess there's a slight chance they might want me to start Friday, and then I'll just tell them I'm out of town and I can start Monday. Because they want me to start as soon as they can get me hired, but they said that could take anywhere from a couple days to a few weeks. Is the range I guess they've had it take for background checks to get back and everything go through. So I thought, well, I'm not going to just not do anything for 2 weeks. Thinking they might want me to start. This is still a nice time of the day to drive here with the sunset. Just gas pumps with no gas station. Why are these people driving so slow all of a sudden? Hi, Gary. No, I'm driving to Forks, and I'm spending the night there. And I'm good. I'm having a nice day. How are you? Did you just get off work? I drove over here today. I'm on the Olympic Peninsula. and stopped at Lake Crescent for a while before it got dark. And now with the last daylight, driving the rest of the way to the Forks. Cool. I hope you had a nice day. Or an okay day. Speed limit goes down to 50. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess busy is probably good, as long as it's not too busy. At least busy keeps you from being bored, at least with most jobs. As long as I'm not like working myself half to death, I'd rather be busy than bored. Most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I really like coming over here, seeing the ocean and stuff. But yeah, it's like 4 hours basically, so it's too much to drive there and back in a day. You can do it in just spending one night. You just have a few hours one day and or half the day and half the day the next day. So I decided I'd do 2 nights. I think I was talking about it some Friday, my last stream. I was saying I was trying to decide. I was still trying to decide if I wanted to do 1 or 2 nights, and I was originally looking at going on the weekend. When I was talking about it and staying at Forks, and it's weird, like Port Angeles. Well, I was looking at that or Forks, and Port Angeles is cheaper during the weekend, and then it's about the same price during the week. Forks, there's a bunch of Airbnbs that I guess nobody wants to stay there during the week, and they go way, way, way down in price. So they're cheaper than the motels, and Airbnbs charge you cleaning fees that are usually just like one charge per stay for however many nights. So the staying for 2 nights is only $50 more than staying for 1 night. So I thought for an extra $50, I'd just go stay an extra night and have a lot more time over here. Since it's such a long drive. Yeah, I've been over here a couple times. I've been over here twice with Errol, and then one time when my dad visited, me and him came over and stayed at Forks for like one night, and then when my brother and his wife has come up before, and I think we've stayed at Forks for 2 nights. And so I've actually done most of this stuff. I guess most of the stuff I'm planning on doing like tomorrow is stuff I've already been to, but it'd be nice to go do it again. And I thought, whatever I can do where there's internet or Starlink works, I'll stream it, and then y'all can watch it also. There's not really any cell service over here that works, at least. Like, it works once you get in Forks, but unless it's a town, there's not really any cell service. But so far, Starlink has been working great. There's just a little bit of cell service here that it's using along with Starlink, but it's mostly just Starlink keeping the stream watchable. Oh, I was thinking, it's dark enough that it probably looks better if I switch off a wide angle. I think it's dark enough where the wide angle is looking pixelated. So yeah, I've been over here a few times, but it's just like either 2 or 3 days at a time. And like just coming over here for one night, there's just not that much time to do that much stuff. So everything I've seen over here has mostly just been like, you know, only staying at each place just a little while. So even the stuff that I've already been to, it'll be cool to see the stuff again and be able to spend more time there. Because unless you come over here for like multiple nights or a week or something, you end up spending like half the time driving. Which, I mean, the drive's pretty nice. What is that on that side of the road? It's like, oh, it's like a way station? Temporary way station sometimes? Is that a sawmill? There's some kind of industrial stuff there. Maybe it's a way station for it. Couldn't tell if that looked like a sawmill or if it was something else. Is this Forks or is this Beaver? Kind of looks like I'm getting into some kind of town. Oh, this is Forks. Oh, I'm here, basically. I didn't realize I had gone this far already. Man, if I was here like 20 minutes earlier, I'd say there might still be worth it trying to go down to the beach. But I think that's like 15 minutes away, and I think most of the rest of the sunset's going to be gone by then. See, it's 5:27. I don't actually know when it closes. I think most of the beaches I've seen here, they close like an hour after sunset. Oh, let me actually just pull over here and look. This place actually isn't open. It's a bumpity bump. I'm not sure where I'm going here now. I was gonna go to the Airbnb before I go to the store and get and I need something to eat tonight. I brought some food, or I could buy something in the store to eat, or eat at a restaurant. Whatever restaurants there are here. How long does it take to get down to there? Oh, 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it trying to go down there, because it's a 20-minute drive. So you go right back up there and turn at that gas station that I went by, it looks like. Or something. But in 20 more minutes, I don't think there'd be any sunset left. Alright, how close is my Airbnb from here? It is, 3 minutes away. Wow, I'm really close to it. Well, I guess I'll go to the Airbnb. I don't know that I should stream up to the Airbnb, because, I don't know. I don't know how many Airbnb hosts are fine with people just, staying there. There's, and stream right up to where they're staying. But I'll just show you what the inside looks like. So what I will do with that is I'm going to turn off the Stalker app. I really need to stop calling it that. So hopefully I don't show up on the map anymore. How do I make sure I don't? I guess I need to go on the site and look for myself. That's what I was thinking, because most Airbnbs, they don't show you enough exterior photos so you can tell where the place is, find it. I guess so people don't just show up. I'm gonna stop. I'm going to the Airbnb. I'm 3 minutes away. I just got the Forks. And I had thought about going to the beach to try to watch the sunset, but it's a 20-minute drive to the beach. And I think pretty much all the sunset's going to be gone by then. At least I assume. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It gets dark way slower here than what I'm used to because it's there's no mountains in between. You're right at the ocean. So maybe I could still drive 20 minutes and have like the beach, and you wouldn't be able to see anything at the beach, but you might be able to see the sky. I don't know if that's really worth it. So I thought I'd just go to the Airbnb. Can always look at the sunset at the beach tomorrow. So what I was doing is I wasn't going to stream driving up to the outside of the Airbnb. I thought that would be a bit rude. That's what I was thinking. So what I'm doing is I turned off the app and I want to see if I show up on the map and make sure I don't. It gets dark like way slower here than it does around Seattle, but yeah, I was still thinking for 20 minutes that I still don't think I have time. Oh, you probably have a better idea about that because you live like right on the coast compared to me. All right, I am not showing up. Okay, cool. So stopping the app. I never know. So that worked. So what I'm going to do is just blur out the screen when I drive up to the Airbnb where you can't see what I'm looking at, like that. Actually, that might just be... no, you can tell what stuff looks like more like that. I'm going to make it pixelated when I get closer, and then I'll show you what the inside looks like. So you'll still be able to hear me talk. So I won't be completely just like... I was going to go BRB, but then I thought, well, I can just blur it out. Maybe we should still go BRB, but we'll see. I probably will just wait until I'm like 2 minutes away and go to a BRB screen. Yeah, so you're still like a lot. I'm like, this is like 4 hours from home. Not like 4 hours direct, flight, but, drive. Because you have to go around a bunch of water. But like the Olympics are pretty tall mountains, and I guess they block a lot of the light and like ridges and stuff. So it gets dark slower just being like right on the coast pretty much, like 20 minutes. Like right now I'm 20 minutes from the actual like coast. This is downtown Forks. It's not a very large town. There's like one grocery store here and some independent like restaurants. I think that Circle K back there is the only like chain store. All right, I'm gonna go BRB. I will come back when I'm in the Airbnb, assuming there's internet in there.
All right, cool. There's enough. Wait. My Wi-Fi picks up through the wall from the car. So this is it. The heat is turned off, so that would explain why it's so cold in here. I guess they... Maybe you turn it on. No, I don't want it set to 80. That's a bit warm. Maybe like 70. That seems good. Heat mode. Oh, okay, wait. That's why. This one they want you to... Okay, so that's why they want it on 80. All right. That actually says, that says to, so that's a mini split, but it says to leave it on cool, and it says to use the wall heater for heat. Okay. So you just use that for air conditioning. And this is the heat right here. Oh, it was on. It was just on low. Because it has a thermostat. Yeah, it is a, so what this actually is it looks like a house that they bought, and this is actually the garage. And they made apartments out of the house and made 2 units in the garage. So they call this a guest suite. The same host had like multiple things. So anyways, this is it. So it's not huge. It's just like, it's kind of cool. It has a full kitchen, like a stove and everything, and just the bed and then the bathroom in there. So it's not really large, but it was cheap. And it doesn't look like there's anybody else staying here unless they all haven't gotten here yet, because there's no other cars or anything. So I don't think any of the other Airbnb units like rented out. So there's a shared fire ring outside that you can have fires at. I probably could do a fire and stream it, because I don't think there's going to be anyone else out there. So you get a coffee maker, and you have a little bathroom that has a shower and everything. So this is quite a bit cheaper than any motel room in town. And it's about motel room size, but it has a full kitchen. So, seems pretty nice. It looks really clean, so. Yeah. Yeah, I like it so far. What kind of stuff do you have? Oh. I guess some kind of coffee creamer. I thought maybe it was half and half. So here's the coffee and stuff. So if I want to, make coffee, since I'm a coffee addict, you have some tea also. I'd have to make drip coffee in a coffee maker, like a normal person. Yeah, most Airbnbs, have you ever stayed in an Airbnb, Fish? Most Airbnbs have plates and stuff. They all do, unless you just stay in a especially bad one. And a little mini fridge, freezer, so I can put my, that seems to be cold, so I can put my refrigerated stuff I brought with me. And it has a little bitty table. So they usually have plates, and usually coffee, sea salt and pepper and stuff like that. Some of them will have other spices. And sometimes I've stayed Oh yeah, I know you stayed in that one. I don't know why I even asked. Or I mean, I know why I asked. I wasn't thinking about that, but I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Is what I mean. But yeah, that one didn't have any. I guess it had plates and stuff, but yeah. I've gone to Airbnbs that the fanciest one I ever had like a bowl of apples and bananas on the tables for you to eat. And some of them will have like mayonnaise and mustard, they'll like in the fridge, and spices in the cabinets to cook with and stuff like that. So on the reviews, people were saying that these were more bare boned as far as Airbnb goes, but they're also bare bone prices. See, it has some pans and stuff. Yeah. Which I didn't really need anything, but I looked at the hotel rooms in town, and this was cheaper than the hotels. And definitely seems nicer than the hotels. Yes, safety information. Respect for neighbors, quiet hours, 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Max noise. Is that 88 decibels in the day? 48 decibels at night. No parties or events. So yeah, I was gonna look in before I went to the store and see if I need anything. So they have coffee, which I did bring coffee, so I don't need to buy that. That's what I was thinking. So basically, don't just like scream and yell in the day. There's cleaning stuff, paper towels down here, and dish soap. And there's shampoo, all that in here. Okay. I don't think I need anything other than just whatever I'm gonna buy to eat for dinner tonight. So I can either go look for restaurants and eat someplace, or go to the grocery store and buy something and cook it here. I don't know how high I should move this. Oh, it was all the way down cold. I'll leave it like halfway. It's so cold outside, if it gets a little warmer, it'll cool off fast. Alright, I guess I'll go back out. I'm gonna drive through town a little bit, so I'll in-stream whenever I figure out what I'm doing in town. What is this? Oh, it's a noise maker. I was like, what the heck is this? It has rain and thunder and stuff, white noise. Wait, where's the TV? Oh, I didn't even notice there was a TV on the wall. It's just a little small one. Yeah, I guess this will all be staying the next 2 nights. The barn door for the back room is funky. So the barn door has a crack. So if you're showering without this shower curtain and you have the window open, people could just look in and see you. But you'd have to have the window open and have the shower curtain. Anyways, it's a little creepy that it has a crack facing the window. You wouldn't be able to see anything other than maybe in the shower but that's the only slightly creepy thing. Loud restaurant or lawnmower mower? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of something around there. Because, yeah, lawnmower mower will definitely cause hearing damage. Or a really loud restaurant or concerts, stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna go to BRB again while I leave. I'll go live once I get back out to the main road or something. So in like a couple minutes. Because the entire town only takes like, I didn't realize that the entire town only takes like 4 minutes to drive across. Like that's how small this town is. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. I have returned. It's never-ending cars. Thank you. I was just gonna drive down to the grocery store, and then before I go, and I haven't started yet. They're very, very slow. They finally processed my information today. Like, and sent me like, so they had already given me like, a verbal, like, told me they'd hire me, but they emailed me like an actual like, formal job offer today. And started processing my background, doing background check, which is basically what they'll wait the most time on, I guess, because I don't know. They say it usually takes anywhere from 2 or 3 days to 2 or 3 weeks for people. Most of the time when I've had background checks done, like it takes a few hours, but I guess it depends on how long of a background check it is. But either way, they drug it out enough that I thought there's no way I'm working this week, so I decided I'd come over here and spend 2 nights. And, like, there's a slight chance, I guess, they could go, like, Friday, ask me if I could start Friday, and then I'll just tell them while I'm out of town, and I can start Monday. I don't think it won't really matter. Man, the coffee, you asking me that made me realize I never got coffee. I want coffee. There's no way there's any coffee shops open here. I want coffee that's not drip coffee that I can make there. I could get free coffee at the Airbnb, but it's drip coffee. And drip coffee is freaking nasty. You only drink drip coffee if you're a freaking addict. You only drink drip coffee if you're an addict and you can't, and you just have to have coffee because you're getting a headache. Oh no. Oh no, there was a coffee shop, but it closes in 3 minutes. It's too late. I should have went and got coffee before I went to the Airbnb. Oh, I screwed up bad. So there was actually two coffee shops that were still open, but they both closed at 6, which is in 2 minutes, so it's too late. If I had gone and got coffee first, I would have made it. They look like they have decent coffee also. That is sad. I waited until to look for coffee until right when I didn't think anybody would be open until 6. Like most coffee shops in little towns close before that. I guess here they stay open until 6. Is there any there later? Oh, I see. I can't just show up there. I mean, I was probably only a minute away, but I don't want to show up to some place 2 minutes before they close and beg them for coffee. It's like, I'm gonna die. I need coffee. Please. It's unfortunate. I just, I screwed up. This place has coffee and sandwiches and all kinds of stuff. There's a large number of coffee shops for how small this town is. I think they must have more coffee shops than they do any other kind of store. Seems like it's all Airbnbs and coffee shops. Which does sound about right. It's just a tourist town for Seattle people. So they all come over here to stay in Airbnbs and they're all coffee addicts like me. So then they, drink coffee 5 times a day. So then you can have no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just being dumb. I don't have to have coffee. But I would have gladly went and bought coffee if the places were open. But I'm fine with them not being open. I'm just I was entertaining myself, still looking to see if there was any places open. No, I was talking about it earlier. I'm wondering if I'm going to become more or less of a coffee addict working in a cafe. I would say, more. I mean, I would say I would just default to thinking I would be more of a coffee addict, but, I might get tired of fixing coffee all day when I'm at work and then go home and just be like, well, this is stupid. I don't want to spend all my time I don't want to spend time fixing lattes when I make too many of those at work and just make me less lattes because I'm, tired of it, and then drink less coffee. All I gotta do is drink enough less coffee where I stop getting headaches and then just get tired of making them, and I can just freaking quit coffee and it wouldn't even matter. Wait, there's a coffee shop right here also. It's just closed. So it's a grocery store, Ace Hardware, and the place in the middle is a coffee shop. Wow, this town has freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coffee either coffee stands or places you can go in and sit down at. That's impressive for a town this small.
Alright, I guess I'll look for food now. I gotta figure out what I'm eating for dinner. If I'm driving somewhere else, I guess I could stream and I could still just keep streaming and, you know, chat. I mean, here, the furthest I'll drive is like 3 minutes, but still I could, I guess, if I'm not going in someplace. So I thought I'd still stay live while I figure out what I'm doing, and, I mean, unless I want to just really stay live. And so the Airbnb said no parties or events. Do you think an IRL campfire stream would be considered a party or an event? I don't see why it would. It's basically the same thing as if you're doing a campfire stream on a video chat with somebody. I mean, kind of. That's what I was thinking. So as long as I don't yell at people and, you know, do antics like, you know, IRL streamers do, well, some of them do, I should be fine. Pacific Pizza. Oh, that's on the other side of this parking lot. I've eaten that before. It's like really tasty. But I got pizza there when I came here with my brother and his wife, and it was like pizza with tons of cheese on it, so it was a little greasy, but like really, really good. But then I went and ate it for breakfast the next day. They didn't want to eat it for breakfast. They said it made them feel bad enough in the evening and they couldn't handle more grease. Okay. And I was like, I don't want to throw the pizza away. I'm going to eat 2 pieces of pizza for breakfast. And it's like, I'm still slightly traumatized from how bad I felt the rest of the day. Like, I went and ate 2 pieces of really greasy pizza for breakfast and then spent hours after that just like kind of halfway wishing I wasn't alive. Well, I'm supposed to be on vacation having a good time. It was really, really good pizza. I'm not trying to say the pizza's bad. If you want good pizza, you should go eat there. Just don't eat a lot for dinner and then eat the same pizza left over for breakfast the next day. Especially when you're not used to getting up early in the morning. Huh. Oh, I've seen that place, drive-in burger place. So, home slice take and bake pizza. I mean, I could go with that. Dave's taco truck. Oh, interesting. I remember looking before here and there weren't a lot of choices for food. Is this a food place? When I Google search for food, it comes up with Sasquatch the Legend. And all I can tell, it doesn't look like they serve food. It looks like they just sell Sasquatch merch. Like hats and t-shirts and stuff that have Sasquatch on them. Why does that come? Why is that a thing? And why does that come up when I search for food? Look at this. Okay, I found this home slice place. I like looking at reviews and then just looking at the pictures and trying to decide if I think it tastes good or not. Yeah, I remember this place. I never ate here, but I think me and Veryl tried to get pizza here, and they like closed early that night or something, so they were already closed. Drive-in burger. This looks kind of like a diner, like diner food. Burgers look pretty good. Alright, that's what I'm leaning towards so far. The in place. Oh. Oh, really? Wait, so that's more popular in the Northwest? Bigfoot is? I didn't know that. I've heard of Bigfoot even when I lived in the Southeast. Like, I didn't know. Is that an actual Pacific Northwest thing? Like, people coming up with Bigfoot? Well, here also, it's creepy. So I come to Forks because I wanted to go to Olympic National Park. But Forks, they filmed part of Twilight here. So there's also Twilight, like those Twilight movies. There's Twilight stuff all in the town. And Twilight, some people come here just mega Twilight fans just to go to Forks because, you know. So it's not a tourist town just because of the park either. This is like a Twilight movie tourist town. So, oh, okay. So I can see the Bigfoot store, but I just expected to be more likely to see a Twilight store selling, you know, Twilight merch. So I was just surprised that a town this small has a Bigfoot store. But, you know, yeah. This isn't it's a tourist town. It's not your normal town. So there's only one grocery store here. So you would expect no coffee shops if there's only one grocery store or maybe one coffee shop. But instead there's 5 coffee shops. And then they have, you know, I guess the stores selling, you can go buy your Bigfoot merch and drink your lattes. I don't want to buy the Bigfoot merch, but I am pretty excited about the 5 coffee shops. No, cause let's see. So I missed out today. That'd have to be 3 tomorrow and 2 the next day. No, that 3, I think 3 lattes in a day might make me sick. Depends on if they're like, I can make 3 lattes at home and drink them. Like, caffeine doesn't really hype me up anymore. So that amount of caffeine doesn't hype me up. But if you go buy lattes, like sweet ones, that amount of sugar will make me sick. But no, I don't think so. That's a lot of money. I mean, that's like 5 of them. That's like freaking, you know, a latte's like freaking $6 or something. $5. They're probably $5 here. $4.50 or $5. I think I remember them being cheap. Like, not Seattle prices. That's still like freaking $25 a coffee. Like, the cheapest. And
I don't think I like lattes enough to be okay with spending $25 in just 2 days on lattes. That's like just a little bit too egregious. It's like a little bit tempting, but also not that tempting. And I kind of think I might rather just buy something at the grocery store and cook. So I have some sandwich meat that I brought a little bit we had at home. I could actually just eat sandwiches, but I wouldn't really, I would kind of like something warm to eat for dinner. Sandwiches are more like a lunch thing. And I am pretty hungry. I could go buy some hamburger helper or something. I used to fix that a lot. Or go in there and see what else they have to eat. I wonder if the places have fish. I wonder if the fish is really good since it's over here by the ocean. Sully's Drive-In. Oh, they have a website with a menu on it. What time are they open until 8? Okay, so I have plenty of time. Maybe they don't have a menu. It just tells about the place. Service options, offers, takeaway, or delivery. Uh-huh. Yeah, I figured to make it more likely, but not like... It just depends on where they get their fish. If the restaurant you go to, like, has the option of buying it from somebody local. Uh-huh. So it might be exactly the same as like the Seattle area fish. Because unless there's some place local that they can buy it from and they end up buying it from people that like the day they catch it or a few days or something before, it probably does, yeah, go to some processing place and then shipped back over here, so it might actually be even older than the fish in Seattle. Because like you'd think processing places might be closer in towards the city, especially since there's probably no fish getting caught here. Most of the shoreline here is all parks. Like there's no commercial stuff. Port Angeles and stuff, there's probably fishing that happens up there. Let's see. No, my phone's still saying low on disk space. It's been doing that for like 2 hours, but it actually hasn't run out of space and stopped recording yet. I was just looking at the menu for this burger place. Don't really want pizza today. Also, it's kind of hard to, well, you might be able to order a small pizza, but like a full pizza is too much for one person. Like, eat the pizza for breakfast? Is that what you're getting at? Or did I misunderstand? I think I'm being trolled, but sometimes I'm just dumb and I don't know if I'm being trolled or not. Fish and chips. Okay, that's what I thought you were saying. No, I think that's what I was talking about before at that pizza place across the parking lot from here. That's like just kind of sickening. It makes you sick. It makes me sick eating that much pizza. I wonder how much this place is. They don't have prices on the menu. Google says $10 to $20, which is about normal for any place around, like, that I've ever been in the Northwest. Well, I think I'm gonna go down the road and eat at this restaurant because it sounds kind of good, the burger place, and it doesn't actually look like it's that super expensive. I was trying to decide if I wanted to do that or buy something at the grocery store to cook. I don't actually eat out all that often, so I think I'll just go do that while I'm here. At least for today. See, here's the sign for the pizza place right here. It was on the other side of the, not the take and bake one, but that other pizza place that I said we got pizza at. Oh, wait, it's a car wash. Well, actually, do I want to wash my car before or after I eat? Maybe I want to after. Yeah, and the next day. Do they take credit cards or just cash? They do both. Dude, it's a freaking car wash. I can wash all the treatment crap off my car. So wash car before I eat when I'm hungry, or wash car later when it's colder outside. Yeah, well, I was going to just wash it when I got back, but the road was kind of snowy here, and I got stuck behind a log truck that was driving off the side of the road and slinging up even more. So you can't really see because I cleaned the windshield with the windshield wipers, but my whole car is white. Like, there's so much road treatment. Like, the side windows, I can't hardly even see out of. So I was going to wash it, at least spray it off, because it's freaking filthy. I'll go ahead and do it now since I'm here. Alright, so you guys get to watch me wash my car from the inside. If I do this, you can kind of see me walk around the back also. And you can, if you're hungry, you can look at the moon cheese I have right here that I ate for a snack. My problem is I can't hear chat because my TTS stopped disconnected, because Starlink doesn't work under this building. Oh yeah, you remember the moon cheese, right? Fish? See the moon cheese? See? Oh my Gouda. Very good. It really wasn't tasty. Oh, I forgot. I can't talk to you because I don't have the wireless mic hooked up. Alright, let me do that real quick. But yeah, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow at the beach and stuff. Yeah. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow, like at the beach and stuff, and then stream the drive home. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, cheap, the cheapest you pay for, they give you 4 minutes. So I have 4 minutes to get my car halfway clean. I just want it clean enough that I can see out of the windows, and this seemed like the easiest, cheapest way to do that, or the easiest way at least.
Dang it, I heard TTS, but this is so, loud spraying in the car that I can't hear what just got said. So I'll catch up when I get back in the car. I'm timed right now. I'll have to spend more money if I don't get this done in 3 more minutes or 2 minutes. So what's this? Selection of and off excess. So it doesn't have. Okay. I'll just use the rest of the time to spray it off the water. I'm gonna wash up under the car where all that treatment crap is. All right. This is actually a really cheap car wash. We were getting a shower, be back in a little bit. Alrighty, fish. I thought I heard something that sounded like be right back or something. That's what it was. It was a nice shower. This is a very, very cheap car wash. A lot cheaper than they are here in Seattle.
Wi-Fi is on.
Man, I was still trying to decide what to do. I had thought about, I was just streaming today, so thought I'd just try to do as long of a stream as I could. Just like, Olympic Peninsula vacation stream. Oh, I see, okay. That's why you said be right back in a bit. I was wondering if it was loud or how bad it was. Be back in a little bit. I was saying I couldn't hear TTS while I was washing, so I didn't hear Lascal's message or yours. So I was just reading those messages, and then I was just talking, trying to decide what I was going to do. I thought about trying to do this Oh wait, be back in a little bit. Oh. Both of your names are pink. in chat, and I didn't read the name good. All right, Mr. Winnie Cat. Probably already gone. Probably also left because of the sound. Or they left maybe because she left because of the sound. Okay, anyway, sorry. I just mixed up the names reading them on my phone. I'm used to like most of the people having different colored names, but you and Mr. Winnie Cat has pink names, or at least in my chat, is what they show up as. But yeah, I was trying to decide. I had thought about still streaming and going back to the Airbnb and, at least streaming there a little bit while I maybe unpacked my stuff. But I don't know if that would be that entertaining, but at least used to. I have wrapped Christmas presents before and people watched me, so I thought we could just hang out and chat. But I was trying to decide what I want to do. I don't want to stream in the restaurant, which I was kind of planning on getting the restaurant food and just getting it to go and going back and eating at the Airbnb, because that seems nicer. Because I like sitting down in restaurants eating. Sometimes if I'm eating with other people, if I'm eating by myself, I usually kind of get bored and would just as soon order the food to go. And the Airbnb is probably warm by now because I left it with the heat running. All right, welcome back. I guess I could order it to go and just leave the phone out in the car. And you guys can just look at the front of the building. I wonder how long it takes. I was still trying to decide if I wanted to just go buy something at the grocery store to cook. And then I could just go back to the Airbnb and cook the food, stream that, and eat, and then, for a little while, and then end stream. I was thinking of the restaurant because I wouldn't mind trying it, but I also don't really like spending money on food, and I don't really like the nice thing about restaurants. You don't have to cook the food, but you still have to wait on it while they cook the food. Oh, there's a funky looking store. So I was, while I was thinking about what I was watching in the car, and I was almost going back and changing my mind. So I've eaten at that place, the Inn place. Me and Beryl, the one time we stayed here. I've been over here to the Peninsula twice with her, but I've been to Forks one time with her, and we ate breakfast there. It was like, all right. Wasn't especially good, but it wasn't bad either. I thought it was right here. She got directions. Was it past the gas stations? Oh, it's right here. Wait, they look closed. Oh, well, I guess that helps. I think Google said they were open until 8, but they are not open. What does your sign say, or do they have a sign? Oh, they have a sign saying, sorry, closing at the... Yeah, I was kind of surprised you were still here, because it is late. Alright, good night, Mr. Winnie Cat. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming most of the day tomorrow, so, unless I just, run out of internet. But yeah, they have a sign on the door saying, sorry, closing at 3 p.m. today. So I guess they had to close early for some reason. I didn't really think any other places looked that appetizing. So I think that has decided it for me since they're closed. The taco place looked kind of good, but I think I'm just going to go back to the grocery store and buy something then, since this place had really good looking burgers. Yeah, I guess I'll just go back and get something at the grocery store. I don't really want pizza, I don't think. Especially not if I have to go bake the pizza when I get back. Hello. How's it going? This truck coming out here? I guess they're waiting on me to go by. I was kind of going slow anyways and thought I'd let them go first. But we both had the same idea. There's one of the other coffee places. I still want. Ah, nice. Yeah, my windshield's wet some. I drove through a snowy road and got treatment stuff all over my car. So you couldn't hardly see out of the side windows, so I just went and washed it at the car wash. Brazilian, nice. So it's kind of late there, isn't it? Isn't most of Brazil Eastern and or Atlantic? Or maybe only Atlantic? I think some of it's one and some of it's the other. Well, actually, no, it's like 6 o'clock. It's like 9 or 10 or something. I am a dude. So I've eaten at that place before, breakfast. They have burgers, but their food wasn't all that great. So out of everything that's here, since the place I just tried to go to was closed, I think I will just buy grocery store food. Wait, what? I don't know what do you mean? Test wiper water car. All right, we're back to the grocery store after leaving and washing the car and trying to get food. It's 37 now. My car just like beeped and it said like with the roads maybe icy warning. And I looked and it's freaking 37.
Recording stopped.
Can you see the car? I guess you can see the hood. I mean, I do actually like my car. It's blue. I like, blue cars. I guess I'll stream going in. I was sitting here thinking about that. You're either going to get thrown in the bottom of a basket and you'll be able to see out and see the ceiling, or stuffed in my pocket, maybe when I'm up at the register. The rest of the time, I'll try to keep you out in the open. Oh, you want me to use the wipers? I don't actually want to right now because it's all, the wipers leave spots like right here, or water, and it dries, makes water spots, and I just washed it, so it's all like nice and clean. Normally I would. I was just laughing, thinking about, I'm going to stuff you in my pocket. They're talking about chat. So I guess I'll go in and walk around and see. I wanted to at least go buy some milk, because I like milk. And I brought cheese with me, but I didn't bring a gallon of milk, or any milk. I wanted to at least get like a half a gallon of milk. And if I don't find anything else I want, I can just go eat the sandwich meat I brought. If I do find something to cook. So I guess I'll just go look and see what there is. If I see anything that I want to cook, or just eat the food that I brought, and maybe just buy a gallon of milk. Or a half gallon or something. I can do that in a minute. Once I was taking my mic off, the wireless one. Yes, that right there. Alright. Alright, chat. We are gonna go in. You're going to alright, turn it around that way. Hello. To I didn't
don't necessarily like people. Not ready to eat stuff. I'm getting here. Hear me. But I got me some chicken. Looks good. At least, you know, I didn't really find anything I wanted to cook myself that depending on the end up going. is a problem with me. All right. All right, it's working. Well, it is live, right? There is no cell service in there. It's kind of weird. It picks up pretty good out here. But as soon as I went into the store, I mean, it's not that good out here. It's like 2 bars out here. But I guess that was enough where as soon as I went into the store, it just died. So I don't know if you could ever hear me talking, but my TTS wouldn't load and phone wouldn't load chat. So I've missed everything since I went into the store, if anyone said anything.
But anyways, I was looking for maybe just some meat to cook or something since I didn't get a burger. I thought about just buying ground beef and making me burger patties. And then I went up to the front and they had a deli with like chicken and stuff. So I bought me some chicken strips to eat. And if I'm still hungry after that, I'll just eat some of the sandwich meat I took. And that will be my dinner. I don't know if I really don't know where I'll be for sure tomorrow. Was connecting and disconnecting? Okay. That's what I figured.
Video
Oh
mode.
my, yeah, it's
Recording started.
disconnected and reconnected a lot. It's like it just loaded chat and I've just
Wi-Fi
gotten
is on.
spammed. Alright, anyways, I'm sorry it was unwatchable. It's pretty decent out here. But, well, I guess AT&T is the only thing that has any bit rate, like any upload out here. So I guess I was mostly on Starlink, and as soon as I got off Starlink and then went in the building where the one cell service that it works stopped working, it was just too bad. I even held the phone up out of the basket so you would have been able to see more. But yeah. Like I said, I thought about buying ground beef and making burgers. I'll probably eat here because unless I go up into the park up north again where there's other places, I might eat some other place. So I didn't know if I really wanted to buy ground beef and make burger patties and then just want to go eat before I get back to the Airbnb.
Alright, now I'm actually back. So yeah, I was driving down the road and realized that I was almost back, but I couldn't remember what road I was on, so I ended it so I could drive back to the Airbnb. And then when I got here, I went live and I realized I could stream in here earlier, but it's because the Wi-Fi picks up in here. So Starlink's the only thing that has any usable... oh, actually Starlink and T-Mobile. Yeah, either way, no, I didn't. Cell service doesn't really pick up in here either. It's mostly just Starlink. So I guess the service is just really slow here. Even when you have decent service, and then as soon as you go inside a building where it's slower, it's just too slow, at least for streaming. Yeah. How do you close this blind? How can you close this blind? I don't see adjustment strings. Weird. There's a blind right here, and I was gonna close it just because you can't see outside, and well, and I was saying you can like almost just see in there and stuff, but don't know how. It doesn't have, the strings look like they just cut the strings off at the top. The adjustment things. Unless, well, it's one of those. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, well they I don't know if this is how it's supposed to be, but look, you just grab the bottom and you pick up on it and it goes that way. It doesn't come quite to the bottom window. You pull down on it and it closes that way. That is funky. I've never seen one like that. Anyways, I am gonna go carry some of my stuff inside from the car, and then I'll sit down and eat, and then figure out what else I'm doing. So I'll be right back. I didn't bring that much stuff, so I almost carried everything in. I gotta go out there and get like my streaming stuff, I guess. And then I'll have everything inside. All right, hello now. All right, sorry. I was not that there was anything going on because I wasn't in here, but I was unplugging stuff and I unplugged the Starlink by accident. While unplugging other stuff from my battery pack, so that's why the stream went down. The Starlink's still on the top of my car. Just hanging out. Man, this mini fridge is almost too short to put a half gallon. You have to turn them over sideways from the get in. Actually, kind of crazy. Right here. I didn't bring a tripod or anything to hold my phone up. Here, this is the view you get. I'm a professional. Now all this stuff is really cold still. I might have actually froze my eggs. I brought eggs and bacon and like a thing of yogurt and stuff to eat in the sandwich meat and some cheese. So I brought almost everything I need to eat. I just thought I would buy me like some meat or something to eat. Uh-huh. Don't have a tripod, so just lay the phone, put the phone on the floor laying against the table leg. You don't like the amount of floor? You want more floor in your stream? Wait. These swing open. I'm a dumbass. Alright, milk does fit in here. What is a can? Thing to hold cans of Cokes. Alright. This was to shield the, well, to insulate the top, I guess. Here, I'll put that in there. She helped me pack this morning. I got all my other stuff ready and got the food ready, and then she packed it up in the cooler bag. Pretty nice cooler bag. And it has straps. You can wear it as a backpack. So you have your backpack cooler bag. You can take your food anywhere you want. So there's a fire ring outside, so theoretically I could, well, I was considering it at first when I first got into town because it was 40, but it's down in the 30s now. It's like freaking, I think it's, at this point actually, oh, and now it's getting foggy outside also. Like I can't, I couldn't even see this place until I got almost right up to it. So now it's cold and foggy, so I don't think I actually want to do a fire stream. But I don't, it's so dark and foggy out there, I don't even know where the fire pit is. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, so it was 40 degrees when I went to the car wash, and then by the time I washed the car and drove down to the food place, I think it said it was like 37 or something. Now it pretty much feels like it's freezing. I don't know if it's actually down to 32. I forgot to look at what the car said before I cut it off. But, yeah, it's pretty close to it. See, 7:20. I wonder if 7:20 is too late to drink coffee. I don't see why not. I'm so tired I could drink coffee and go to bed like 3 hours later. I actually did that last night. I drank coffee and went to bed 2 hours later. Wasn't bad at all. You think it is too late? Oh no, that's not good. You think it's too late? Well, I'm still thinking about drinking coffee. Or I could not and sleep an hour or two. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Well, I was thinking try to get to bed at 10 or 10:30. Well, actually, I was just going to go to bed early so I could get up when it's daylight, but it doesn't get daylight until like 7. So if I went to bed at 11, I could get up at 7. So I just need to go to bed by 11. Okay, so then the question, I brought coffee bags. So I could, these like coffee bags that you just dip in hot water. Do I use one of those? Or this coffee they have? I don't know what kind of coffee this is. I don't know how, I've never used a drip coffee maker. I don't know how much coffee you put in or how much water. That's true. But I'm also getting a freaking headache. I think because I haven't drank any more coffee. I'm also getting I keep forgetting I'm over there talking quiet, and I don't know if you can hear me well or not. Because I'm used to wearing the wireless mic, and it's not on right now. I think I'm getting a headache though. Like, it feels like a caffeine headache. And I've tried just going to bed when I get caffeine headaches and assuming they're going to be better the next day. Well, they're not. You go to bed and you already have a caffeine headache, you wake up the next day and you just wish you didn't wake up. Basically. Like, maybe not a headache still, but just so tired that, like, you wish you didn't wake up. Or something like that. So that's why I'm still deciding towards drinking coffee. Because I don't think it's too late that it would keep me up late enough that I couldn't go get up in the morning. Oh, that's not stuff in the glass. That's just literally. I wasn't sure if they look clean or not. They are. There's just anyways, I guess I'm just gonna do it. I don't want to get water and then gonna steep one of my coffee bags. And then I won't have enough for the next 2 days, but that just means in the morning I'll have to go out and buy a latte. Since I won't have enough coffee to last each day. What the heck just happened? I think it just disconnected from Wi-Fi. Well, it just Starlink just died out for a moment. Why? It was using my T-Mobile earlier. 3 bars. It should be enough to work in here. Maybe not. Maybe I put it up by the window. Oh yeah, look. I don't know if I didn't know they made these. So I think a lot of people don't. So look. They're coffee tea bags. It's so good. They're just literally coffee tea bags. It's probably about the same as like Folgers coffee, drip coffee, but I actually kind of think these taste better. Or maybe I just, like I said, I don't know how much coffee to use and how much water. Maybe I just usually make that and it's bad. But they're really easy. I didn't know they made these until my dad came up here and visited and got some coffee tea bags. I think these are actually some he left that he didn't use them all. Because I don't think I ever bought these. Because we didn't have a drip coffee maker. So he didn't have coffee. Because he doesn't, want lattes. And we only had an espresso machine. So he bought some coffee tea bags. They're actually pretty good. Yeah, that's what we do for lattes, because, we have a grinder, and I'll just grind them straight into the basket. And then make a latte out of them immediately. But, my dad just buys ground coffee. And he has, so I guess if you're, you drink ground coffee, then coffee bags are kind of fine. And they are really convenient, especially for taking places like this. I mean, this is boring. I guess nothing to watch. I was just eating, and then the host messaged me just to check in and see how everything was going. So I was messaging them back. It took them like literally a minute to get back to me when I messaged them. That's really fast. Alright, so I could do this. I don't really like eating on stream. Really. But I was considering it for the sake of entertainment. I used to not like watching people eat. There's a few IRL streamers I've watched now, and they always eat on stream, and I've gotten used to it enough that I don't hate it. What the heck did part of the chicken fall off? Oh, some of the crust did. So this is like, I guess popcorn chicken is actually kind of what it is. It's pretty good. I mean, you know, it's edible, I should say. I would have rather had a burger, but, like I said, I could buy like a pound of ground beef as the smallest thing. That would have been like really like 3 burger patties. So I could have like ate one today and one tomorrow if I eat dinner, you know, on forks tomorrow, and then like I guess since I have a cooler bag, I could have took one home with me if I didn't eat everything. But I didn't really want to buy enough food where I'd have to take refrigerated food back home. Wish I could have did a cooking stream, but now it's just a eating one. I guess I was still streaming. I figured I don't really have anything else to do. So I figured I'd just stream. People could hang out. Are you talking about lattes? I'm not that good at latte art. But this is one that Beryl made this morning, like at home. Yeah, that's like pretty fancy, or at least compared to what I can do. I can't really consistently steam the milk enough to make latte art. Man, 5 days sounds horrible. 3 is bad enough. Like, if I'm sore for 2 days, that is... Yeah, I guess so. They make... The coffee shop... You know, a lot of coffee shops don't do latte art, but the one I am going to go work at, I think from what Earl said, everybody there... I've never gotten coffee from there, but she has. Maybe. I mean, she used to work at a coffee shop, is I think how she knows how to make latte art. So it just depends on if I learn how to better than she learned how to working at a coffee shop. But she hasn't worked at a coffee shop in years. So if I'm, currently working at a coffee shop, I should, be in practice better. Yeah, 5 days sounds horrible. Wait, so do you play Cassie's map like every week, Harry? I haven't played it in a while now. I had been playing it about every week. I hadn't been playing Beat Saber consistently enough. I wish, Steam Frame was a thing, and I could just take it here with me and play... that was a thing already, and play Beat Saber here. I wouldn't mind having something else to do. I wanted to play Beat Saber yesterday because I hadn't gotten any cardio in a few days. But it ended up being too late. You should. You could stream setting it back up. I don't know if you would want to do that. Maybe it'd be motivational, setting it up. I don't know. I need to do work on my car. Oh, okay. It's a mess, it's too much of a mess where you don't want people to see it or whatever. I feel like if you were setting your VR space back up, people would just expect your room to be a mess, so it wouldn't really matter. But I guess it depends. Oh. Forgot, my coffee's just been brewing this whole time. It's probably food for ready to drink. It's probably way past that. So yeah, I was thinking about doing working on a car stream, where I replace my back brakes, or replace the brake pads and the rotors. I have 2 new rotors and new brake pads. And I also thought about, this coffee shop job, I'm going to work night shift. And get home at like really late. Like 12:30, probably. So I was thinking about moving my, here, I'll carry the phone over here so you can hear me better. I should just put the wireless mic back on. And I should also plug my phone up, it's dying fast. So I was thinking about, moving my bed downstairs, so when I get up in the morning, like today, I was planning on leaving earlier. I slept a little bit late, and then Beryl slept late, and I didn't want to wake her up because my bedroom's like really close to hers, and I had to walk up and down the hallway, and it wakes her up, or it could wake her up really easy. I wonder what these are. Nestle Coffee Mate Originals. I thought about putting some of those in my coffee. Is it kind of like half and half? I assume it's sweet, like sugar. Contains a milk derivative. I guess there's only one way to find out. I could try it. Shake well. I assume it's fake milk. No, she moved upstairs so she is in the bedroom you slept in when you were visiting. And I guess you maybe remember, but our hallway floor creaks really, really bad. So like today, I got ready and got just about ready to leave without waking her up, but I had to be really, really quiet, and it took extra time, which I didn't really mind because I was pretty much planning on going 2 days, and figured, well, if I got over here late the first day, I still have 2 more, and that'd be better than waking her up before she has to go to work. But anyway, since I'm gonna get back really late, like later where she, should be asleep, I was thinking about moving my bed to downstairs. And if I move my bed downstairs, since that's a huge room, I'd probably move my computer down there also, because it'd just be cool to have my bed and computer, basically all my stuff in the house in one room. I was thinking about doing that, and just streaming that. I guess I was talking about this because I was talking about streams. I thought about doing working on car stream, and I was thinking about doing a put my bedroom back together stream. So basically, I was thinking just carry all the stuff down there, and then what I'd stream is, so I'm not drinking their coffee, but I'm drinking my coffee and drinking their coffee stuff. So I could just go, that stuff is just basically fake half and half is what I figured out by what it tastes like in this coffee. So I think I could just carry all my stuff down and mostly just stream me setting my computer back up, which is like a, multi-hour process. So I think I was already thinking about doing that. So I think that's what got me to think about suggesting Yeah, I mean, Beryl moved her computer out from her bedroom for that reason. And I've heard lots of people say that. I've had my computer in my bedroom and not in my bedroom, and I don't actually think it makes any difference. Like, as far as, I assume the difference it's supposed to make is, I assume because people don't chill out as much to go to bed if their computer's there because they want to go play video games or something instead. I'm not actually sure why, but I kind of feel like going to bed as much if my computer's there as if it's a room with just my bed in it. Unless people say to not do that for some other reason and I'm missing it. I assume it's just so it's going to be harder to get into a mood of going to sleep. Like maybe when you see your computer, it triggers like the habits of like getting on your computer and playing stuff or whatever and not go to bed. I mean, I could see that. I've just, let's see. When I lived with my parents, I had my bed and my computer in the same room. I guess even in my apartments, I put my computer in the living room. So I guess maybe since then I haven't had my computer in the same room as my bed. Yeah, like Beryl doesn't like having her computer in her bedroom because like her motherboard has lights that flash. Even if the computer's turned off, like I think you can turn off the decorative lights, but the light for the Ethernet plug in the back flashes even if the computer's turned off if you have an Ethernet cable plugged up to it, as I remember. And there's a few other lights that flash. And so she'll go, since she moved up, so she moved her computer upstairs and then she moved her bed upstairs. So she had them separate and then she ended up moving them into the same room. So now they're together again. So she'll go flip the breaker on her power supply to cut the power off to the motherboard to make the lights stop flashing because otherwise she can't sleep. And I could see like that bothering you also and stuff. And, but I grew up like having my computer in the bedroom with like tons of lights, so many lights that you could like see in the room still fine. So none of that bothers me. And like, I didn't ever even need a night light. I had like, my computer would just light up the room that much. So I can't sleep in a completely dark room with no lights. Like, I just can't. Like, my brain needs, like, to be able to see the ceiling or something, like something to look at just to, I don't know, look at something just to, I don't know, distract me from just thinking about other stuff. And if it's completely dark and I can't see anything, I'll just lay there and take way longer to get to sleep. Isn't it a pretty nice place to stay? This is the first Airbnb I've stayed at, which is like right beside another unit. Well, actually, never mind. I stayed in some first Airbnb I ever stayed in was a guest suite in someone's basement. So you like walked around this path on the side of their house and to their backyard, and then there was a door going into the basement. But all the other ones I've stayed at are, well, I guess I've stayed at a condo also. Or 2 condos. But most of the rest of them are like full houses. Like either a tiny house or like a large house. This is the first one I've stayed at that's this small. Even the tiny house I've stayed in is a lot larger than this, like double the size or something. And this is the first one I've stayed at where it's like 2 units that somebody put in the garage. But they were really cheap. I saw people saying it was like really clean, and some people on the reviews complaining that it was kind of bare bones for Airbnb. It was just like a glorified motel room or something. And I thought, well, that seems great, like exactly what I want, especially if it's cheaper than a motel room. Mostly motels. I've stayed at too many motels that were like really dirty. And I don't like staying in them because I don't mind paying for a room, but I hate paying for a room and it's like it's nasty, like they didn't clean it. And this is like, I've stayed at some Airbnbs that were a little dirty. This one's like just spotlessly clean. It's really nice. So tomorrow, I think I'm gonna go down here. So I'm right here in this Rialto beach. I think that's what I might do first thing in the day. That's the one that I said is a 20-minute drive that I didn't quite have enough time to go to before all the sun was gone. That one has cell service at it. I don't know anything about how fast the upload would be, but it's Verizon. And Verizon always has upload. Decent upload if you have decent service. And then I was thinking driving down 101 down toward Ruby Beach. I was looking, all of this is backwards. Wait, did I have the camera mirrored? Wait, does it look backwards on stream? My brain's dying. Or is it just on my phone? Can you read it, or is it backwards? I do have it mirrored. Well, kind of. At least that. But yeah, you go down to like Ruby Beach, and then you have all the coast before the highway goes back away. So I was thinking about going down there. There's a cell service right by Ruby Beach, AT&T service, but it kind of looked like once you walk down to the beach, because way lower elevation, that there's probably not any. So if it doesn't pick up there, it's probably not going to pick up any of these. So I'm maybe probably planning on doing then is carrying my Starlink down to one of them, and then I can stream. Probably wouldn't walk around with it. I'd probably just go BRB and stick it in my backpack and walk down to the beach, and then take it out and just sit it on the ground, and I could just like, you know, you just look up and down the beach. And I could, you know, walk around in Wi-Fi range. There's a trail that goes all the way from down there along the coast all the way up to La Push, which is beside like the Rialto Beach, or however you say that. At least according to Google. Oh wait, no, it doesn't go quite all the way. Wait, does it? Oh yeah, it does. And a bunch of camp sites, points where you can camp. So here's where the trail comes up. This is called Third Beach. And over here is a second beach. They're both off the road that goes to La Push. I've gone down to La Push, but not either one of those beaches. I should actually have cell service probably at both of those. That'd be fun to also to go to another beach that I've never been to before. It's part of the way out of the same road. You drive like halfway down that road and go over to Rialto Beach. So I think I'll go check those out after that. So I think I'll plan on doing that tomorrow. Go to Rialto Beach or whatever it's called. And then maybe that second or third beach. And then drive back in the Forks. It's all like 20 minutes away. And then head down 101 down towards like Ruby Beach and see, how cell service is. And then I go from Ruby Beach over here, like where it goes along the ocean and then back away. We can go right over here to this lake. There's a really cool. It's actually outside of the park, but it's so it's not part of the Olympic National Park, but it's U.S. Forest Service. And it's a really cool trail. It's only like a 25-minute walk, like trail, so you have to drive a ways to get to it, but these huge trees, like old growth forest, like the biggest trees I've ever seen. I don't know if cell service would work there, so if I could stream it or not. But if I go all the way down, how far is that from the coast? So if I go all the way down to where US 101 goes away from the coast, then it was still 31 minutes over to there. I guess we'll see. I could go there. It's like really, there's like Ho Rainforest, or however you say it. This other area is like a rainforest area. So the trees are like super, super mossy and everything. And I think it's actually nicer. I've been to Ho Rainforest one time. I think I walked like Hall of Moss or whatever it's called. Whichever one, I walked a shorter trail. There's two like loop trails close by. That are really popular if you are just doing short hikes and don't want to hike like way into the mountains. Because I think the rest of the trails there, you have to hike like long, long ways to get to any kind of like destination at all. So at least from what I hiked there, I like this other one a lot more. And just way less crowded. And this Lake Quinault, or however you say it, you can drive around it. You can't actually see the lake that much for most of the road. It's still nice to drive, but I think the road on both sides of the lake is closed, like this time of year in the winter. So I guess that's what I'll at least plan on doing tomorrow. Why is this link disconnected? Is it not on my Wi-Fi? No, it's working. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I probably should just try it when I'm not live, but I'm gonna try and see if I can stream on the Wi-Fi here. Like how good it works.
Ironfish JMP0 says, my phone is about to die, so I
Oh,
am
it's
going
nice
to
and
hop
fast.
off. Hope you have a nice rest
Alright,
of your
good night,
night,
fish.
Anna.
I'll probably go ahead and end in a few minutes anyways. I was just kind of eating and going over all of this, but I'll probably just go ahead and maybe unpack my clothes and take a shower, and then maybe just go ahead and go to bed if I'm sleeping enough then. Good night, fish. Hope you have a nice sleep also. I need to go. I just switched off of Starlink because I have also just been sitting here. Cell service doesn't pick up in
Ironfish
here.
JMP0 says, plans for tomorrow
Cool.
sound neat.
Yeah, I'm excited
Aaron
about it,
says,
especially
"Thanks
if
for
I go
stream, Anna."
get to go tryouts and you go to. I forgot there was 2 more beaches right down there that I've never even been to, and it's like, I mean, it's all just the ocean, but every beach looks quite a bit different because they all have like different kinds of rocks and islands off. Some of them are like, one of the ones I've been here is just like a straight sandy beach with like nothing off in the water, which is what I'm more used to, beaches on the Atlantic and stuff. A lot of the other ones have the big like islands and stuff. And then like Cape Flattery is a trail that goes down and you're like at the cliff tops
with the just cliffs and the water like just washing into the cliffs and stuff like that, which is really cool. So it's like a huge variety of different stuff. Just you'll go to one beach and you'll go to this other beach and you'll think it'll look basically the same, but it looks like pretty much totally different, or it seems to me. So I'm excited about going to them. Yeah, I need to go get my Starlink off the car, I guess. Or I might just leave it on there overnight. I at least need to go unplug my battery pack and bring it in here and charge it. Because it's, last time I checked, it was like 50% charged. And it's been running for like another hour or something since then. So I need to go charge it up, or I won't be able to. Well, I can power my Starlink off of my car, but then I have to keep the engine running every time I stop. That's why I got that big battery pack. And like today I could like stop at this pull-offs at Crescent Lake and just cut the engine off. I could plug the battery pack up to the car where it would keep it running, but that thing will. I had it powering my Starlink and one of my phones and the mic and everything except for this phone it was powering, and it still lasted the entire day. Lasted however long I've been live, 7 hours. That's kind of crazy. I forgot, I never put those pictures that I took of Crescent Lake from my Pixel on that I said I was going to. I don't even know if I remember which pictures now. Actually, I think the one that I took from Muslim and put on there is nicer. I think I just won't bother. I think I will go ahead and end, like I was saying, and go bring my battery pack in, and then go ahead and take a shower and stuff. Alice is streaming Beat Saber, and Rate is mapping Beat Saber, so I might raid one of them. Oh yeah, but anyone that wasn't here earlier, if you want to see it, here's my cool Airbnb I got to stay in. It's built inside of a garage. It has like a full kitchen. Well, mini fridge, but stove, and then a little bathroom, a bed. And here's all my stuff, how I unpack my refrigerator stuff, and then just clothes and streaming stuff. And that's it. It's really small. It's like basically like a hotel room, but nicer than a hotel room and cheaper than a hotel room, which is a really cool thing. Oh, and also, I forgot I switched their Wi-Fi. They advertised in the listing that it had nice, fast Wi-Fi. And I assume they have Starlink, because like, I've never stayed any place over here that. Actually, let me check real quick. I've never stayed any place over here that had decent Wi-Fi that wasn't Starlink, because I don't think there's any other decent ISPs over here. Yeah, it is. So
Same thing as what I was using. It's just I was connected to Starlink on my car, and I switched to their Wi-Fi, which is their Starlink, which is probably faster because it's probably home Starlink and unlimited data. And technically, roam plans are deprioritized below the home plans, so this is like, I guess, priority data. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I mostly like it. It was really cheap, or I wouldn't have come over here and stayed 2 nights. So it's nice that it was cheap enough to, and I can go stay for 2 nights and everything. I guess I'll rate. I haven't rated him in a while. He's mapping. That seems good. IRL stream into mapping.
Amagbot says, raid started. Rating
So anyways, bye,
gyro.
Harry. Anyone else is here. I hope you all have a nice rest of your night. Nice rest of your day. I guess you'll probably miss most of the stream tomorrow, Ari, since I'll be starting like in the morning, like earlier than I ever stream, and then ending by the time it gets dark, which is about the time you get off work. But so I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stream early in the day where you're gonna miss the whole thing. I guess that's what I'm saying. It's like abnormal early hours compared to my normal streams and stuff. But anyways, anyone that wants to watch this up that late, I'll be streaming really early. So yeah. I don't know when I'll actually start. Probably like, I guess it depends on when I wake up. Probably like 9 or 10 or something. 10 or 11 or something. By the time I wake up and eat and then maybe drive there, it's like a 20